Ever changed a tire before? Don't panic. I'm going to walk you through it step by step.
I just wanted to help people with everyday problems by sharing dad advice on TikTok.
Start by making
Whoa.
Throw the big
What the heck?
fish over the rock.
Why is there a freaking ad? Excuse me, Spotify? What the hell? I'm out here trying to do my freaking OBS. You're giving me ads? What the frick? What's going on? Okay, well, hold on, everybody. Jeez, I'm not gonna. You're not getting free ads. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. I'm adding a drop shadow to my little VTuber. VTuber. VTube, maybe. There you go. Now it'll let me. Okay, sweet. There you go. Now it's like a little close up. Yeah. Alright, let me get that on over so you're not looking at a starting screen thing again. Yeah, give it a little poppy. It little pops it out from the background, yeah. Alright, let me get my iPad set up so I can read chat. Oh, Nick's hello everybody. I'm good, just relaxing. How are you? Heike thought this was gonna be a hard drop and not be an ad. That's what I thought too. It sounded a little bit. Hello, Meows Morales, Alicia. Hello. Yeah, dude, wild stuff. Yeah, I don't know why it was just like TikTok advertisement. I'm like, did I forget to pay my Spotify bill? What the hell? What the frick? No, bad. I don't want to hear music with ads. Yeah, I gotta. Do I not have premium? Now I gotta look. Oh, I have the funniest idea for my own streams when I get the time. Let me know. I want to know. Premium paused. Ah, shit. Gotta pay my fucking premium. I gotta pay my damn premium bill. Gall dang. I'm sorry, it's pronounced Alicia, by the way. Yes, I know. I said it as soon as, because there's another Alicia. I know it's usually pronounced Alicia, so I'm not mad. I just want to let you know. Well, no, I thought about it. I was like, is it Alicia? Because sometimes I go back and forth, because there's multiple Alicias. Hello, Peach. See, and then there's another Alicia. Another Alicia. That's what I'm saying. There's so many. As soon as I said it, they pop up. So, yeah. I should have said it, but yeah. Damn it, now you're saying my name as soon as you come in. Is this the fourth one? I'm pretty sure. Fourth or third, or maybe even fifth. The fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift? Something went wrong. Tap to retry. What are you talking about? There you go. Yeah, there's so many. I have to keep them in my head, and it's definitely no. I don't know anyone named Alicia IRL, which is crazy. It's like Beetlejuice. I want to add a redeem that's like Nick's GPT, where I add a PNG of water, chug it, answer any question they ask incorrectly. Oh, that's funny. I like that. That sounds so fucking funny. I love answering questions incorrectly on purpose, like being a little. That's a good like improv thing, I think, is trying to do a chat GPT answer to a question. Stream Elements is in the chat, everyone. I don't know if you knew that. They have to announce that they're here. I gotta be Meows Morales to be different. That's so true. That's very true. I am so excited for Professor Layton. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, do it. Let me get him over here. Let me get the music bumping. Oh. Yeah. We're at 5%, motherfuckers. Oh. Let's go. And of course, let me know if the music is too loud, too quiet, etc. I will change. I'll change for you. I'll do whatever you want. ChatGPT is the master of yes and, except for when you're trying to kill yourself. Oh, you forgot to get it on my 2DS. Ooh. I'm gonna do that now. I hope you like it. Yeah. The only time ChatGPT is like, no, don't tell anybody that is when you're trying to kill yourself and you're like, should I tell my mom? Apparently. Sorry to get sad about it. I think it's a tiny bit too loud. We're only at 5%. That's so crazy. Alright, I'll turn it down a little bit. Our story so far. Maybe like that. Yeah, how about that? Just the tiniest bit too loud. Okay. Alright. The professor and Luke make their way successfully to Reinhold Manor, where they meet Lady Dahlia. But before they can start talking, a loud noise startles Lady Dahlia's cat Claudia, who runs off. The professor and Luke are now forced to find the missing feline. ChatGPT telling that man that if he dropped off the building, he would fly. Is that true? Did that happen? So I looked up and the sky was green. Am I right in this thinking? Yes, you saw that correctly, girl boss. I love your little detective dude. Thank you. Thank you. Me too. Alright. Here we go. So we stopped by the inn. We gotta talk to this lady. I forgot. Okay, listen. He did? Really? That happened? Oh my god. That's so wild. A guy who had psychosis. Jesus. That's fucking crazy. Hello there, gentlemen. This is the voice I'm gonna do now. He didn't, do it, thankfully. Oh, thank God. Oh my god. Hello there, gentlemen. I've got a tough little puzzle on my hands here. Why don't you give it a go? You're gonna be British. We're doing British stuff today. As you can see, what we've got here is some dirt and a dustpan made of matchsticks. Can you move 2 matchsticks and change the picture so that the dustpan is holding the dirt? 2 is interesting. This is the dirt, I assume. Okay, let me think. Yes. This. He had no psychosis prior, and then AI convinced him he was like a math genius and discovered equations to change the world. That happened to my childhood piano teacher. I don't know what was up with her, but yeah, she got too into ChatGPT and stuff, and she thought she was like gonna change the. I hope she's okay, but she was posting a lot of weird shit on Facebook for sure. I highly recommend Eddie Burback's video on it. Yeah, it was so good. Not gonna lie. I think it's the only good video where people use ChatGPT to dunk on it. I love that video. It's so good. That's correct. Do your part to keep St. Mystere clean. The smartest boy of 1996. Oh yes, it's just as I suspected. The first time I laid eyes on you, I knew you were a man who loves puzzles. I mean, I feel like I couldn't be more a man who freaking loves puzzles. Look at my top hat. Ooh! And we get a new item for your furniture. Let's go. In furniture 2. Oh. Handmade rug. I feel like Luke is gonna be like, fuck this, it's handmade. And I feel like Layton would be like, how nice. I went to Layton. Alright, we got a new puzzle. Great. Good stuff. I'm gonna click save so that does it. Alright. Time to click around. Oh! There's another puzzle, I think. Look! Forgot about this voice. A hidden puzzle! Oops. A work from a famous artist was recently discovered. The painting is a self-portrait of the painter in his later years and is entitled My Beloved. Assuming the artist wasn't a huge narcissist and referring to himself, his beloved would appear in the painting somewhere. Can you find his beloved? I do know the answer to this one. Yeah, and we have to move it around. It's one of those vase things. I'm supposed to be working technically, but I think my boss forgot I exist. I took a nap, had therapy, and still nothing from it. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. And then we can move these around also. So, I know that's the woman, but I think it's like... or something? Yeah. Because I know I did this... oh. Maybe it's that? Is that it? We're gonna try it.
How does this sound?
No, it's the other way.
No, I was sure I had it.
I was sure I had it! Okay, we're gonna do this again. Boop, 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 boop. See, that looks like her fucking face, but it's not, you know? Isn't that crazy? I think that's it, right? Yeah. We're doing it.
How does this sound?
Yep, there you go. Let's
Layton's
go.
apprentice saves the day.
Layton's apprentice saves the day. I need to decide on lunch. Did you ever tell Josh about a town called Panic? I don't remember that at all, if I'm so honest. I had the shittiest week. Ooh, lunch. What are the decisions? What are the decisions for lunch? That's right. The silhouette of the artist's true love was hidden in this painting. The painting must have been a tribute to his. Okay. Easy peasy. Now let's go and find some more puzzles. Alright. Puzzle 112. 112, Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna run the ad in the background, but like on mute, so that we don't have to hear it. The movie I was telling you about, the stop motion toy, is one in French. Oh no. I think Josh was here when I told him about it, so like, when you talked about it, I think he was here to, like, learn about it. I will write a note, though. I'll write a note about it. Dude, after the TikTok advertisement, they're trying to do a Sprite advertisement. Can you believe it? That's so crazy. The stairs lead to the first floor. What? I think I smell bread baking back there. I'm a fiend for bread. Oh, there's a hint coin in there. Okay. Yeah, we got new instep. Let's see what they think about the rug. I want to know. I must say that I'm very fond of handmade things. A square rug? Well, suppose it'll do in a pinch. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a Layton rug for sure. Yay, thank you. I watched Rocky for the first time yesterday. What'd you think? Alright, let me move on out of here. We better get back to searching for Claudia, Professor. Okay. We gotta go find Claudia, which I believe... oh yeah, we talked to Duke last time. I remember... Alicia, you hated Duke. Or Deke. Deke, his name is Deke. Oh! I saw that killer scurry off westward. She had fangs the size of daggers. Daggers. That's a very, like... Father? You know what I mean? From, my T crowd. It's a menu for the restaurant. This guy's mad. And this is one of my favorite characters in this game, I think. I'm sorry to trouble you, madam, but have you seen a white cat run by? A white cat? Yes, it ran over that way, towards the park. And what, may I ask, are you planning on doing with it once you find it? We're going to take it back to Lady Dahlia. It's her cat, and she asked us to bring it back to her. Ah! And you're going to try and catch that cat barehanded? Oh, good heavens. It's a bit naive, don't you think? Listen here, cats love treats, so try luring it over with some food. What do you suggest? I've got some old fish bones around here that I'm sure will do a little... I'm sure the little thing would go wild over. I'd be happy to give them to you if you could solve this puzzle for me. I liked it. Oh, nice. My boyfriend was like, I don't know if you know what's going to happen. I'm like, he either wins or loses, bro. All of a sudden I realized there was like 6 Rockies. Yeah. And sometimes he loses. It's kind of wild. I'll watch the rest if they're good. So it's... Some are good, some are bad. For some reason, my family really loved, and maybe it's just the, like, we're Italian, so we have to like Rocky, because he's the Italian stallion. Oh, this one's fun. But like, back before, Spotify and music and shit like that, we would go and, you know, we'd have CDs in the car and stuff, and we'd have, like, a big thing, like, collection of CDs, and it was either the Moulin Rouge soundtrack, the Rocky soundtrack, or Sade. And eventually Michael Bublé. But that was about near the end of us using CDs instead of just our phones and Spotify. 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing about in a pen. To make sure that the pigs don't fight with each other, you decided to section off the pen with 3 ropes. Can you hitch the ropes up to some of the posts shown below and separate all the pigs from each other? Remember, not even a snout or curly tail can sneak over each partition. They say this, but that's gonna happen. Drag the frickin' stylus around. Yeah. I loved his Italianness so much, I don't know how to explain that in a way that doesn't sound crazy, LMAO. No, that's like one of the best parts of the movie. Because, like, it's gonna be this, right? No, or maybe that's what they mean, is, like, don't put that there, put it there. You know what I mean? Anyway, fucking... Where is that? I don't even remember. That one, yeah. Well, there's this one. The center section with 3 ropes. 3 ropes. So not that. That's right. I think we have to do like a... Yeah. That's what it is.
How does this sound?
Josh's, sister and husband, they went to Philadelphia where he runs up the steps, and they did that. Apparently it's a bit of a workout. Good job. Even the pigs are bound to be happy with his arrangement. I must say, I'm very impressed. Here you go, then. Some fish bones, as I promised. Good luck with that cat. You got some fish bones. Puzzle 22, Pigpen partitions. Let's go. Fitting puzzle. It's not in your puzzle index. I forgot I did that last time. Alright. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, I've just had it this time. I think I'm gonna explode. Like a water balloon filled with rage. What's that? Why am I angry, you ask? Why am I angry? Lend me an ear, will you? There are 3 idiots in this village, and we just can't stand each other. It's so bad, none of us want to see each other's ugly faces, but St. Mysterious is in a big place, right? Sometimes we cross paths on the way to work, and just like that, bam, time for a screaming match. I really wish we could find a way to stop bumping into each other in the mornings. Hang on, you look like you got a good head on your shoulders. Do me a favor, help me out. What's the oh shoot? Is it your boss? Draw a path between each man's home and his work by connecting matching blocks. The catch is that these men can't stand each other, so you have to make sure that none of the paths touch. To make a path, all you need to do is sorry, I woke up like an hour ago. Oh, to make a path, all you need to do is tap a block and start drawing. Okay. My boyfriend accidentally spoiled that. Spoiler alert, haven't seen all the Rocky movies. That girl dies. I don't know how, though. The stairs? Oh, yeah, Adrian. Yeah, it's crazy. Dude, the stairs used to be killing motherfuckers. Isn't that crazy? I'm not wild. Okay, no. Okay. Maybe that, right? I don't think the C is right. Okay. But still, yeah, that wouldn't... No, because then you can't... This one always fucks me up. I think B is correct. It's either B or D are correct. Those are so many stairs. Oh, I've been looking for my SD card reader to put a game on it, but I can't find it. No! I hope you can find it soon. I feel like A's gotta be like this, right? Or something. And then C's gotta go up, maybe? Like around? Yeah. Yeah. See, we got it. No, we don't have it. Hold on. I thought we did. But maybe we don't. Da 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 dee da 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 dee da do 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 dee da da dee da 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 dee da. Okay, it's B and D that are fucking me up, man. Okay, so that means I gotta do them first, I think. See, but then that cuts off C, so it can't be that. It's gotta be B. So that C's gotta go up, but then A is gonna be cut off, I feel like, right? Okay, hold on. I love this rendition. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Ah, fuck. What is it? Okay, I might need hints on this. I literally did this one too. B's route is the shortest. Try enough times and you're sure to work it out. Cool. Let me read that for real. Hold on. You might think this puzzle is impossible, but rest assured it's not. First thing you should try to do is connect any pair of blocks. Yep, that'll limit where your next path can go. B's route is the shortest. Try enough times and you're sure to work it out. So B, okay, so I was right about B. You gotta consider opera. You gotta consider opera. Oh, like I should sing in an opera? I was talking about doing, the one time I ever did a musical was Les Mis in high school, and that was one of my favorite ones. One of my favorite times in my life is a high school play. Which sounds crazy, but, I mean, it was fun. I don't know what to tell you. Then we go around, right? Like that? Have I figured it out? No. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I like it. Sometimes I think I want to do it, but it's like, I don't have a car. That's the problem. Josh has a car. That's the big issue with me getting back into doing music, like, in my town, is car. Someday I'll have a car, I think. Someday I'll be able to buy myself... Oh, I did it! Be able to buy myself a car. Oh my god, yes. I did it. Let's fucking go! I love doing puzzles.
Another puzzle solved.
I love fucking doing puzzles. No, this SD card reader is gone. No Professor Layton for me. Dude, I was learning how to do... Oh, C and D could be either. That's interesting. I was learning how to do emulation on my Steam Deck a bit ago, and they were straight up just like, use a freaking flash drive. And I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Fox and the High Socks, why am I not seeing your messages? What the hell? I'm seeing it on my stream, but I'm not doing it in my chat. What the frick? Hold on. We're gonna figure this out. That's discrimination. Hold on. What the hell? Why can't I see chat? Okay, hold on. Chat filter. Why does it always go to top messages instead of all messages? Oh. Fox, you've been in here this whole time! No, and Spill Your Guts. Hello, Spill Your Guts. I'm just catching up. What determines the color of our names in chat? I have no fucking clue. I think Stream Elements just gives it to you random. I'm sorry you have a cold, Spill Your Guts. Sounds good to me. Okay. Redwall Club. I'm so sorry I didn't get to see Redwall this week. I've had too much of a crazy week. I am ill, like a Victorian child. No, I'm so sorry. Is AI psychosis real? Yes. Yes, it is. I got regular psychosis. I don't need AI psychosis. It's crazy. AI psychosis is insane. But did it make his math better? Maybe. I don't know. Love that video, Smartest Baby. I thought I was the smartest baby of 1996. You forgot you exist. You should apply for the job again with a higher wage demand. Need to decide on lunch. Do you ever tell you should get Katsudan? Ooh. That sounds nice. What do they have against square rugs? I don't know. Square rugs are good. Close your mouth. I didn't realize you said that. Rocky Horror is like they made 6. My brain immediately thought you meant Josh had a husband. My boyfriend. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll fuck around with my gender, find out. The Stairs. Why did you stop singing? That was my jam. Acapella cover, let's go. We're going to APWSTR on Broadway. F. It's Spill, not Fox, lol, but I'm glad you noticed. Yeah. OMG, yeah, I didn't know it was filtered too. I see them now. Yeah, the same issue. It's only showing meows. Meow. Meow, meow. Ugh. Spill, both you and Fox were in chat this whole time and I didn't notice. That's crazy. I gotta remember to do that next time. That's wild. Y'all were having a whole conversation. I didn't see it. That's insane. So if any of you are ever like, she's not reading my messages, what the fuck? It's not me. That's YouTube. Anyway, Paulie. Oh, thanks a million. I can finally get to work without blowing my top. Oh. I really mean it. You're a lot brighter than you look. Oh yeah, let me clue you in. See that big old mess of a tower beyond the village? Take a tip from me. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from that thing. Well, right then, I'm off. Thanks again, chum. Oh, we got a strange gizmo! Woo! We got a strange motherfucking gizmo. Let's fucking go. Oh, wow, that blows. I was taking up the whole chat, my bad. No worries. I don't know why YouTube was like, only Meows Morales. Only Alicia. Puzzle 20, unfriendly commute is now in your puzzle index. Let's fucking go. Anyway, what is this girl talking about? Teehee. That guy gets so worked up that he turns red like a tomato. He looks so silly. So true. So true, Queen. That's a menu for the restaurant. Oh, we got a hint going from the damn barrel. What? Who the fuck are these motherfuckers? Meows's chats are just that good. They are pretty good. Everyone else's chats are also good. So I hear you two are into puzzles. I can tell. It's obvious from the way you're ogling these coins. You can smell it, can't you? Well, you're right, Clarice. There's a puzzle in these coins. Alicia Supremacy. Alicia Supremacy. If I could beatbox, I would do that right now. I don't know why I said it out loud like that. You can smell it, Clarice. Can't you? Well, you're right. There's a puzzle in these coins. Have a look. Lol. Alright. Let's do this creepy ass puzzle. Oh my god, it's the thing from Cracker Barrel! In the drawing below, 10 coins are arranged to form an equilateral triangle. The triangle is pointing up right now. But can you get it to point down by moving 3 of the coins? Probably. 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 Hold on. Yes. Hold on. There. Yeah. A minute.
Luke, here's my answer.
What is it about you and Joshua that your demographic is Alicia's and dog groomers? I don't know. I think we just attract cool people. I don't know. Corners. Corner. Should we all change our names to Alicia? That would be fun. And then I can just call you all Alicia. Yeah. I'm so down with that. As long as it doesn't give anybody like dysphoria or anything, but yeah. APWSTR Alicia's podcast. Alicia's podcast will save this relationship. Yes. That's right. The interesting thing about this puzzle is the way the whole triangle changes shape with the simple shifting of a few coins. My podcast would not save this relationship. You don't gotta remember names. That's what I'm saying. It's like being, but I like being Lilith. Oh, spell your guys' name is Lilith? That's a really great name. That's what I would name my daughter. If I had a daughter. I would really go real hard for Lilith. Oh, Lilith is such a pretty name. That's what I'm saying. I'm an Alicia. Oh, see? Dang. Now this is too complicated. No, I'm joking. Alicia. And Alicia. Thanks, I picked it up myself. That's great. You're on a leash? Lilith is a sick-ass name. I love it. I love Lilith. Or Dahlia. I do like Dahlia, mostly because, or Daphne. My dad really loved Daphne. Or Delilah, that's what it was. Because when Hey There Delilah came out, my dad was like the Bible story? Nobody's named Delilah, because she was, like, crazy on the Bible. Freak on a leash. Yeah, good luck, Sarah. It's okay, it's good because then the two... When I say, Alicia, you know it's the other Alicia. But when I say Alicia, you know it's you. Flower names. Speaking of Lily, you should watch Has Been Hotel. I will, at some point, maybe. Oh, now I said I will, now I have to do it. Frick. That's right, the interesting thing about this puzzle is the way the whole triangle changes shape with a simple shifting of a few coins. The trick is to think about the corners on the first triangle, then it's easy to see the changes you need to make. That's true. Yeah. So, really, I can't lose. I can't mispronounce anybody's names anymore. Yep, it's just as I thought. You guys are a bunch of puzzle... Oh, wait. Yep, it's just as I thought, Clarice. You guys are just a bunch of puzzle fiends. I got a strange gizmo! God dang. Here's my part. Let's go. Puzzle found. 17. Let's go. St. Mystere is full of puzzle lovers like you two, but not all of them are nice like me. Watch your back! Equilateral triangle! Oh, triangle is now in your puzzle index! I found my SD card readers, quite literally right in front of me. I like spice names for people. Basil. Do you say basil? Like a true North American? Or do you say basil? Rosemary and cayenne. Basil and Rosemary are so cute. I had a babysitter named Rosemary. Rosemary's great. I love a name like Rosemary. Also, I do want to apologize to the Redwall community. I did call Cornflower Brook Meadow many times, and I did also call Methuselah Mephistopheles. And looking up Methuselah, I have my answers now. Methuselah is a very long-living biblical name of a man who lives very long, so it makes sense as to why he dies. In the show. Spoiler alert for people who haven't seen Redwall. Because it's like he's an old man dying and it's a whole new thing. So that makes sense to me now. So questioning that part of Redwall was wrong of me because it was going off of bad information. So sincerely I apologize once again to the Redwall community. Thank you. Like our boy Basil from Redwall. What? What? I say Basil. I've never heard Basil. Yeah, Basil is like, we in America I've found that we really love to hit the A sound on everything, where everyone else does not do that. Hey, it's your first time here, isn't it? Well, if you're looking for a warm meal and a hot cup of tea, you come to the right place. Stranger, would be so empty if the food's as good as you say. Hey now, no need to be like that. What the fuck? That's so fucked up for you to say to me. That's just how the restaurant business is. COVID ruined what the fuck is wrong with you? There are times when the place is packed and times when things are quiet. If it was always the lunch rush, how would I ever prepare food for the rest of the day? Oh, and speaking of preparation, I got myself a little problem on my hands. See, I gotta divide this 8-liter pitcher of juice into 2 equal portions. However, for the life of me, can't seem to find my measuring cup. I wonder if there's some way I could do it using these 5-liter and 3-liter pitchers I found. Okay. I like general nature names. I've been waiting to name a character Aspen for a while now. Ooh. Yo, I rewatched Redwall with my partner, and I need to talk about death scenes. Aspen is a nice name. They fade to black. What is the point? You can hear the snake eating the rat. That's crazy. It sounds like a dog biting into an apple. Yeah, it is. It is so crazy. It's so crunchy and so juicy. It's kind of like in the Les Mis 2012. Sorry to bring up Les Mis so much, but... There's gonna be like a situation where, oh god. Okay, anyway, yeah, it's kind of like in Les Mis where, the 2012 movie where Javert falls off the thing. Spoiler alert to a very old musical. You know, he kills himself, and he hits the bottom, and they ADR in a little. Like a cracking sound. Like he cracks his back. It's so fucking crazy. It's insane. It's, you know, Russell Crowe does his shitty singing, and he just throws himself off the side of the thing, and you just hear like he falls, and he's like, ah, and then like, he gets to the ground, and then you just hear like, I was like, whoa, okay, damn. I always mix up Les Mis and Redwall. Me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. I don't know. I'm in a little sassy mood today. If I had a son, I would name him Pussyfart 5 million. Oh, so beautiful. So I opened the first door on my dad's advent calendar today. It's a sharp edge D10 with a green base and yellow flowers like a meadow. Oh, cornflower. Oh, gee. That sounds so pretty. Yeah, that sounds so good. I love it. That's so good. Okay, 8-liter we had to divide it into exactly. So, 4 liters in the 8-liter pitcher and 4 liters in the 5-liter pitcher is what we're trying to do. I'm gonna see what we can do here. I'm probably not doing this right, but I don't care. We're just kind of messing around at this point. Restart. Okay. 3, 2, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if you noticed. Yeah. Alright, okay. This one's hard. Hold on. Alright, so we need to get 4 and 4. So, okay. Either 1 and 2 or 3 and 1. Meaning we put 3 here. So we can put 3 here. I think? Or I immediately fucked it up. I am listening through Reddit on Wiki because of you guys. Already listened to y'all 3 times. And now I need a Dirty 20s campaign with you and them. Would be maximum unhinged. I think that would be so much fun. And I know that they, like, Josh plays D&D as well. It's just getting the time to, like, make it. I'm working on a homebrew world of playing. I also learned that in other books about the characters in Redwall, like Triss the Red Squirrel has her own book. Oh! I always knew if I had a boy, his name would be Matthias. Not joking, pronounced like our mouse boy. Now I only pronounce Matthias. I need Sean on an episode with Sarah and Josh. I need to meet Sean because every time we hang out, they're like, you would love Sean. I'm like, alright, then give him to me. Send me Sean. What the fuck? Then give him here. So now it's 3. I don't know what to do fully. Okay. Oh! Did it.
There we go.
Did it! LMAO. Yes, meows. Give them the Sean. Give me the Sean. Let's go! Well done. If you keep at it long enough, you're sure to come across the solution. The shortest possible solution requires 7 moves. Did we do that in 7 moves? I actually don't know. These liquid distribution problems have a very long history, with some examples dating back to medieval times. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of interesting. Puzzle 18. Ah, so that's how it's done. Great thinking. Thanks a lot. If I ever have troubles like this again, would you mind if I call on you for help? We got a strange gizmo! We're getting gizmo parts out the frickin' wazoo. Puzzle 23 juice pitches is now in your puzzle index. Hell yeah. Well, we talked to these two frickin' weirdos. Great. That's fun. Just trying to get all the... Oh, Jesus. That's not what I said. Give me the Sean boy. I don't have him, I swear. Give them the Sean. Give me Sean. I need Sean on an episode with Sarah and Josh, yes. I've never played D&D, but I've always wanted to. The only chance I ever got was when this girl offered me to play with her and her friends, and I figured out she was nuts. That is usually how it goes, unfortunately. Like, if you go on Reddit and you look up, like, that's why my Reddit is filled with D&D stories, and, like, the just now finding out about the D&D subreddit, r/D&D am I the asshole, I'm like, that makes total sense. Because it's such a rife situation with who's the dick. She didn't believe in COVID during peak COVID. She made me come to her dorm to watch Has Been Hotel, like she wouldn't take no as an answer. Crazy. Crazy, the watchers of Has Been... What if that was all I took from that? That Has Been Hotel was just... all the audience was crazy people and just piss off Fox and all the other Has Been Hotel watchers in our audience that have unionized. But no, that is wild. That happened to me in college, but it was about, it was The Bachelor, and I didn't want to... I met her on our university subreddit, lol. That's so real! God... You're bringing me back to college wherein but it was Pokemon Go. It was the summer of Pokemon Go. So we all walked outside and we hung out with each other at night. We just walked around trying to catch Pokemon outside, like hordes and hordes of children. She was very anti-Semitic as well. What the fuck? That's so fucking crazy. At anti-Semitism, I can confirm we were all crazy. And she yelled at random cops. She sounds like a racist dog. Because we're theater gays. Theater gays can sometimes be great. Theater gays are also D&D people, so, I mean, that makes sense. Gee, Pokemon Go in college must have gone crazy. It did, for straight up, like, only 3 months. Like, right when it came out, it really showed, like, the nerds were all outside, and that was so wild. She also said I was one of the good black people. What the fuck? So fucking insane. How can somebody say something like that and think they're good people? That's so wild. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry that happened to you. Holy shit. But the Pokemon Go was peak. Because it was like, I had a roommate that I wasn't really fucking with, that wasn't really fucking with me. But it was like one of those things where you didn't really talk about it. Like, you know, it was kind of like we were trying to breach the awkwardness of being roommates, and it was just hard to do. And, so I really don't want to talk to this little onion boy. That's why I'm really not wanting to talk about it. I'm just reminiscing about Pokemon Go. So I was like, oh my god, I just found a Squirtle outside. And then she's like, what the fuck is a Squirtle? And I was like, Pokemon. She's like, oh yeah, that kid shit? And I was like, alright, fuck you, I'm going outside. And so I just fucking walked outside, and there were just like a million people that also love Pokemon out there. It was great. Pokemon Go is awesome. So many people will legit say that to your face and think it's a compliment. That's crazy. She also told me she spent all night drying her clothes with a flat iron because the dryers in her dorm building weren't working. Then my boyfriend at the time was like, yeah, they were working. The summer of Pokemon Go is the closest we as humans ever got to world peace. Yeah, that's so true. That's so freaking true. God. Like, I made legit friends just walking outside. That was one of the only times in my life where that's ever happened to me. Sorry, I don't have a puzzle for you now. I'll have one for you next time when we bump into each other. Thank God. Alright, bye. I'm getting out of here. A manhole. Why, how come they never call it woman hole? It wouldn't do. Pop the top and have a look into the woman hole. Okay. Alright. Okay, a Ferris wheel, and quite a large one at that. Similar to the woman hole. Professor! Can you stop talking about that? It's making me uncomfortable. Something about Layton just being like a really good gentleman. I'm crying. I made myself cry. Being like, woman a hole is crazy. Okay. I actually started playing it again lately. It's okay, but I missed the community element. Yeah, it really was. I mean, if anything, COVID really fucked it up. But I do remember hanging out with people right before COVID, where it had a resurgence. Pokemon Go did. God bless. God bless. And it was like really fun. Like my roommate would let me get in his car and we would just run around. She also thought she had no classwork for the first week of school because she didn't know like our school's Blackboard website. I only met this girl in person like once, and I know too much about her. Sometimes you meet people that are just so insane that you are just talking about them for the rest of your life. Like, I know so many people like that. That's why I feel like I have a podcast. It's not even me. It's just the people I've met in life. Ugh. Like, oh my god, this last one, I talked so much about my high school experiences, and I swear to god, I looked over at Josh, and he had the most glazed over look on his eyes that I've ever seen in my life. And then afterwards, you know what this motherfucker says to me? I was like, yeah, sorry if I was boring you, and he was like, no, you didn't bore me. I was so entranced. He forgot to respond to a story. I bored him so hard. He was like, I was so entranced by what you were saying He's trying to fucking riz me. My own boyfriend. Can you believe it? He's like, I was so entranced by what you were saying that, I just didn't have a response. And I was like, okay, so you were entranced? Why did you look like this? And I do like cross my eyes and look off into the middle distance. Like glaze over my face. And he was like, alright, yeah, no, you're right. And I'm like, you're lying to me. What the fuck? What the hell, dude? Like, I'm an idiot. What the hell? My friend was roommates with Dr. Oz's daughter. She was wild. What the fuck? Spill. Spill. Oh, yeah. Alright, anyway, I wonder where Claudia is. What kind of lout just throws rubbish wherever he pleases? Oh, it's a puzzle. Huh. That filthy jar reminds me of Woman Hole. Reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Okay. Okay, puzzle 26. Bottle full of germs. 20 picker rats. Look at the germs. They're so happy. Speaking of being a gentleman, there's a scene later in the game where you can touch a portrait's titty and Layton scolds Luke for Luke, you mustn't think of Woman Hole. A glass jar holds a single germ. After 1 minute, the germ splits into 2 germs. 1 minute after that, the 2 germs each split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. Knowing this, how long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had started with 2 germs? Okay. Do 60, right?
Well, here's my guess.
Nope, not that. We start with 2 germs,
Down, Professor.
and 1 minute 1 germ becomes 2 germs. In other words, the number of germs doubles by the minute. Straightforward, right? It takes a full hour to fill the jar when you start with 1 germ, so... Is it 30 minutes? I know, I did the math on this when I was doing this on my phone, which is why I'm like, let's get through this. Is it half the time?
I think I've got it.
Nope, it's not that.
No, I was sure I had it.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to look at hints. God damn it. If 1 germ becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, that means the number of germs doubles each minute. If you start with 1 germ, the germ will multiply and fill the jar within 1 hour. Starting with 1 germ, how many will you have in 1 minute? Read the problem carefully. It's 1, but we're starting with 2. So that's your answer is the amount of time it takes to fill 2 germs to fill a jar. If it takes 1 minute to fill for 1 germ to turn 2, how much additional time is needed to fill the jar? I don't know why I really fully expected this to just give me the answer, and I don't know why I'm mad that it's asking me to do math. Okay. One of the most insane people I met in college is one guy I matched with on Tinder that I never met IRL, thankfully, who ended up later killing this old couple with a machete, tried to kill his girlfriend. Whoa! It's not filling the jar, you just get 2 germs. Yeah. Is it 2? No, because it's minutes. Hold on. I'm reading chat, and I'm being stupid. And another guy who was, like, obsessed with a woman's basketball team to the point of emailing their student accounts, calling them in public, etc., and on Reddit, like, posting insane shit about them. It was in my school's Discord server I ran, and so I would often say where I was to my friend, and then he would suddenly end up in the same place. Jesus. Crazy people. 1. Okay. Is it 1 minute? The answer is 1. If you had started with 2 germs. Like, one time I said I was going to Starbucks and he was in line right behind me and just got water. Oh. That's called stalking, meows. Yeah, that's stalking, for sure. A single germ can multiply the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. How long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had started with 2 germs? Isn't it just like 59? I'm gonna say 59. And if it's not... Oh, that's not what I... Nope. Nope. I think you have to do it. Yeah.
I think I've got it.
Yep. Did it. Let's fucking go!
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Damn, just wire men. Or I went to the game room with my friends and said it, in the server, and he came and kept following me around the pool table. And my friend had to stand behind, between me and him. Jesus Christ. Maybe 15? No, it's 59. The answer is 59 minutes. It takes 1 minute for a single germ to split into 2. Therefore, starting with 2 germs instead of 1 only saves you 1 minute. I think I'm thinking about a different puzzle later, where they're like, something can't procreate. I'm also playing Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy at home. At home. I'm in my home. Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy before bed, and that was one of them where it was like, how many mice can procreate in 12 months? And you start off with 1 mouse, and it's like, how many mice at the end of the thing? And it's like, you're gonna have 0 because the mice is gonna die, and they can't procreate with only 1. And so, but the germs are myosising instead of needing 2 of them, but you start with 2. Anyway, okay. Yeah. You're spot on. Excellent job. Up, up, up. This jar's quite nice, actually. Why don't we take it with us? But, my boy, it's covered in grime. What's this? Something's hidden inside the jar. I think you're right. Luke, reach your hand in and see what's inside, will you? We got a painting scrap! And we got a bottle full of germs now in our puzzle index! Mitosis. Mitosis. Or meiosis, could be. What kind of lout just throws rubbish wherever he pleases? Reinhold Park, open 10 a.m., closed 5 p.m. That's a Ferris wheel back there. Alright, Claudia. Get on over here. Professor, there she is! Ooh, I'm mad! Quickly then, use the fish bones. Here, Claudia! Come here, girl! Meow? Oh, meow. We've done it, Professor. Here she comes. Excellent. Now we can head back to Reinhold Manor. Oh, she's so happy. Look at her little eyeshadow. I love her. Meow. Fugitive feline. Lady Dahlia's cat has escaped. Search St. Mystere for the runaway feline. Having successfully caught Claudia, Professor Layton and Luke decide to head back to Reinhold Manor. Are you becoming accustomed to moving around and investigating St. Mystere? Or meiosis, yeah. Forgot that meiosis was infusing. Yeah, because I always remember mitosis as being the one where you need 2, and meiosis is the one that's 1. Hello, Sarah. So happy that your streams can coincide with my therapy appointments. Always a good pick-me-up. Also, meow. Hello. I'm happy. I hope your therapy went well. Yes. Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their location in the village as the story progresses. That's okay, because we got Granny Riddleton's House of Puzzles. But there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent to Granny Riddleton's shack in the village square. Most often to track down puzzles you passed up and work towards completing every puzzle in the game. Which is what we will do. Meow. From our very own Meows Morales. Something doesn't seem quite right. Something doesn't seem quite right. Yeah, I would say fucking so. Dude's freaking out. I forgot his name. Professor. Oh, it's simply awful. Please, come quickly, please. What's the matter, Matthew? If you're worried about the cat, we've brought her back safe and sound. Oh, well, my lady will be very happy to hear that. But this is no time to worry about a cat. Just hurry upstairs. Right this way, please. Oh, shit. He's definitely... Oh... I love Inspector Chumley, man. Chelmy. I keep getting sneezes stuck in my nose. It's the worst. Oh, I'm sorry. Bless you. So you're the Professor Layton, then? Ah, my name's Chelmy, Inspector Chelmy. I'm the inspector of this case. Well, I'd hardly call it a case. If this is about Claudia, we've brought her back safe and sound. Oh, Claudia, Claudia, my baby, Mama missed you so much. Ow! What's this cat doing here? Why on earth would you bring an animal into a crime scene? Have some sense. We were out when this crime took place and don't know what's going on. Could you please fill us in? I'm trying to get a rip for the fortune I just got with our Chinese food. It said my health will improve in October. What the hell? That's too far away. There's been a murder, Professor. A man was killed here. What? I just left. What the hell? Who was murdered? The victim was a resident of this address, one Simon Reinhold. Simon was... Yep, there's a motherfucking murder. This ain't your motherfucking daddy's puzzling game for children. We're solving a fucking murder now. Yeah. Look at this man splayed about on the floor. Let's fucking go. Approximately 2 hours ago, I received a report that a man had collapsed at Reinhold Manor. Upon arrival at the scene, it was apparent to me that Simon was already dead. I see. And the cause of death? I'm currently conducting an investigation to look into it. I'll let you know right now, Mr. Layton, I'm looking at you as a potential suspect as well. The rest of the details concerning this investigation are classified. Speaking of the details, who placed the call to the authorities? Well, since Layton was elsewhere, at least he can't be implicated. That's so true. Tinder date gone almost murder sounds insane. In college, I was with a guy that ended up making a bomb threat to the college through the Yik Yak app. Shaking my head. Crazy shit was always happening through the Yik Yak app. Yik Yak was so crazy. Nobody talks about it. So many people trying to... I was so popular on Yik Yak. I was the dick. I drew a bunch of dicks. I said I was gonna sit down and like draw shit, and I asked on Yik Yak what I should draw, and everyone was like dicks. And so I drew just like a giant photo of dicks, like just a big collage, and I got so popular it was like the top post, and I was just the dick person on Yik Yak at my college. What the fuck? This is why I don't date men anymore. That's real. Dick Yak. Yeah, I was the Dick Yacker. Are your ears clogged? You deaf? Alright, chill. Didn't I just tell you those details are classified? Ableist. Alright everyone, I'll be taking statements from each of you in the other room. Come in one by one. And let me make this clear. Under no circumstances is anyone to leave until I've talked to everyone. Oh my fucking god, Yik Yak came back my senior year of college and it was insane. It is a crazy app, yeah. When I was there when they changed it to, like, it was no longer anonymous. And everyone was like, what's the point of this? What's the point? Could this be another Reinhold family portrait? Everyone knows that if you're in a portrait and you're next to each other, then you're family. A murder in this very house. It brings a chill to my spine, it does. You're a detective, are you not? Go, hurry and find the monster that did this. My good sir, I'm no detective. I'm simply an archaeologist, I think, right? Anthropologist? Archaeologist? Paleontology? I don't know. But I agree that your concerns are certainly warranted. No one is safe until they're criminals behind bars. I just don't understand it. Simon could be snide, but he wasn't the type to be hated. I don't know, I didn't like him. If the criminal was after my... Sorry, not like I'm the criminal. I didn't do it, but I get it. Wait, hold on. Okay, whatever. If the criminal was after my brother's fortune, I could very well be this fiend's next target. You have a point. If we narrow down the motive to stealing the Reinhold fortune, there are fewer potential suspects. Good gracious, you don't think I'd do something like this, now? Simon and I got along very well, I'll have you know. He wasn't very close to Augustus, though. You know, all this talk of families has me contemplating a puzzle I once heard. Yeah? That's wild. A little sus of that. Anyway, 6 brothers have gathered around the table to eat dinner. Let's call them brothers 1, 2, 6. 126 brothers, joking, with 1 being the eldest and 6 the youngest. Each of the brothers is prone to fighting with the siblings directly above and below him in age. Can't be seated next to either of them. Also, brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day and refused to sit next to each other. Brother 1 has already sat down. Can you find a seating arrangement for the others that will keep everyone from bickering? So 3 and 5 can't be next to each other. So 2... Oh, that can't be it. 2, 4, 6. Oh, nope. That's wrong. Hold on. I did this before, like, immediately. But because I'm on stream, I'm being crazy. Each of the brothers front of fighting with the siblings directly above and below him in age and can be seated next to either of them. Although brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day, refused to sit next to each other. So 3 and 5 could be, like, here and here. So 2 would have to be here. Meaning 4 would have to be here, but then 6 would have to be here. So then, like, maybe we switch 2 and 5, right? No, because 4. Yeah. I think that's right.
I think I've got it.
Oh, never mind. It was anonymous, but, like, everyone had, like, an emoji associated with them as a background color, but you could change it at any time. Yeah. Motherfuckers would be like, I wonder who's the red lemon. That's so true. Archaeology, I know the paleontology is dinos. I just didn't remember which one it was. Okay, gonna eat, so I have brain power to attempt help with the puzzles instead of yapping. No, they're unruly, so teach the brothers so they won't fight at the dinner table. I know this. Okay. Okay. It is 1, 3, and 5. Oh, because 4. That's where I put 4. This isn't what I did? 2, 4, 6. That's what I thought I did. Did I not just do that? I must have moved it last.
How does this sound?
Yeah. There you go. I thought I did that, but I must have corrected it, I guess. And overcorrection. It's a Let's Play curse. You can be incredible at video games alone, but as soon as you have an audience, you become dog shit. This is, well, okay, you don't have to call me dog shit. I'm not that bad. All right? Let's chill. No, I'm joking. Good job. So the boys is shown and there shouldn't be any trouble. The mirror image of the seating arrangement is also a valid answer. Finally, a meal in peace. Oh, yeah, so that's the answer. That's why I killed my brother. Thank you for clearing up that puzzle, but we're still no closer to finding Simon's killer. My pet peeve is when you do something really awesome and say, hey, look at this, and then you can't do it. Lol, LMAO. No, it's so real. But I did do it, so maybe we shouldn't imply that I can't do it, you know? That's all I'm saying. Thank you for clearing up that puzzle, but we're still no closer to finding Simon's killer. Sure, you had nothing to do with it. Just took a little detour for a puzzle. You know, grief and such. So please go out and find the real murderer. Of course. I understand your position. It appears I am a suspect too. I'll find out what I can. We got a gizmo! God, we got 5 gizmo parts? That's a lot. Puzzle 27, bickering brothers now in our puzzle index. We've done 20 puzzles now. Can you believe it? Let's go. Alright, let me ask about the murder. We definitely all saw you do it, Sarah. Trust. I don't have any trust in myself or others. Yeah, Gizmo! Matthew, did you notice any strange characters around the manor at the time of the incident? Not a soul, I'm afraid. I don't remember this guy's voice at all. I didn't even know about Master Simon until Inspector Chelmy showed up. And where is Simon's body now? I didn't see this, but I was told that the inspector carried the body out shortly after arriving. I see. Well, looks like for the moment we are without a lead on this case. Ah! I'm better now. But you know, I found this in the room where Master Simon's body was discovered. It was the cat. I think the cat did this, yeah. What is this? I'm sorry to say, I have no idea, but I thought it might be a clue, so I made sure to hold on to it. Amazing! It's a cog so small that one could search the room and miss it. Look, it has an engraving. Cog discovery was added to your list of mysteries. Or Deke. I don't know, I don't think Dick? I called Deke Dick! Oh my god, this is getting kind of dark for a kid's game. That's what I'm saying, there's a murder! There's a murder! Isn't that crazy? I think it's crazy. A small cog. Now that you mention it, I know a puzzle about an object that almost fits that description. What? Are you joking? A puzzle at a time like this? And this is my issue with that just then. Dick. It wasn't Dick. I'm pretty sure it's not Dick. This one pissed me off, dude. This one pissed me off. I was bad at this one, so you know I'm going to be bad at it now. You're holding an 8-pointed shape with a red dot on it. If you hold the shape so the red dot is in the position shown in diagram A, then flip it over, you'll see the black dot as depicted below. Okay? Now assume you're holding the shape as shown on the left side of diagram B. Where will the black dot be when you flip the side over? Draw a circle around where you think the black dot should go. Okay, so I thought it was like here, but apparently that's not right. I think it's like... It's been flipped and then turned to the left. One change I'm glad they made after the game is that only the puzzles had exclamation marks, non-puzzle interaction had a different pop-up. Yeah, I will say that. This is what I really don't understand, and it's like, I'm gonna say, I want it to be this, it's not that, though, I'm sure. If you flip this shape in diagram A, you get the shape shown in the upper right part of the screen. Try to visualize where the black dot is when the white side is up. Diagram B is just a rotated version of diagram A, so you know that the position of the black dot in diagram B must also rotate accordingly. Right, which it would be this. That's what I'm thinking. Because I'm thinking it rotates clockwise. Like here. Like 1, 2, 3. That'd be 1, 2, 3. I'm lost. I was gonna step up and save you, but I can't. Sorry, you're on your own. Good luck. This is a hard one, though, so this is like... Yeah. It would be this. But if it goes this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it should still be the same, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's not. It's like down here or something. I don't know. Let's try it. It's gonna be wrong, but yeah. What the fuck? It's crazy to me. This one pissed me off so bad. Focus on the relationship between points on the front and back sides of the shape. It's like, inverted, I think. Like, I would think it's this. I actually think it's that. Or that, maybe? Let's try it. But I don't think it's right.
That should do it.
Hmm? Nope. No. See, that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. We're gonna look at the hints, yeah. When the shape is positioned as shown in A, the black dot is behind the middle right prong of the shape. Flip the shape over and you'll see it on the middle left prong. See how the dot moves when you flip the shape over? Now think about where that dot should be in the orientation shown in B, right? Moving clockwise, when the white side is facing up as in the left side of B, the black dot is 2 spaces ahead of the red dot. Now you should pretty much know where the black dot is. Just visualize the shape flipping over and you'll have your answer. Red dot. Yes, red dot. Ugh. When the shape is positioned, as shown in A, the black dot is behind the middle right prong of the shape. Oh, okay. The middle right. So then it has to flip over that way for it to be there. Right? Okay. Southeast? I think it's here. Because it would be here, but then it has to flip.
There we go.
Nope. That's not it. I think you're right. It might be southeast.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Alright, chill. Alright, hold on. Now it's rotated. Would be here. Would be that. And you flip it. Yeah, I think you're right. It is southeast.
That should do it.
If this were a real object, that doesn't make any sense, though. That's what I'm saying.
For success.
Ashamed? That's what I'm saying. Alicia got us there, though. Not gonna lie. And I mean Alicia. Not dunking on Alicia. Just saying I didn't get it wrong. I don't know. Whatever. That's right. Take a look at the diagram for an explanation. Jesus. The dots moved. I'm gonna be honest. They're not the same as the... They didn't describe that well enough that the dots had moved. I don't know. To me, that doesn't make sense. But, I mean, I get what they're doing, and I get how to get there, because we've done it. But, I don't know. I don't like that puzzle. My apologies, but I'm afraid I don't know anything that would aid in... my apologies, but I'm afraid I don't know anything that would aid in your investigation. Not at all. The small cog is more than enough for us to go on. But I do wonder why you're giving this to us. I believe you're a good man, Professor. I'm confident you will piece together this puzzle. I appreciate your vote of confidence, Matthew. Yeah, no, I'm the Alicia, but I wasn't the Alicia that stepped up. Good job, Alicia. It's okay. Stumped me. We got a gizmo part, and we got a find the puzzle 28. Find the die is now in our puzzle index. Let's fucking go. Got 6 gizmo parts. That's pretty good. Got a hint coin. Well. Paul Simon, murdered right here. I'm absolutely terrified. Bring this criminal to justice, I beg you. Okay. Is this everyone who was present at the scene of the crime? I believe we're missing Ramon, sir. Ramon? Where is he? And what on earth is he doing? Matthew, fetch Ramon at once. To be honest, my lady, thinking about it, I've not seen Ramon for a few hours now. What? Don't tell me he was murdered as well? No, hold on a moment. He's a suspect too. He's just a 2-track mind. Murdered and suspect. Okay, just 8. I'm locked in now. Watch this, y'all. You got this. Now, hold on a moment. He's a suspect too. Perhaps he fled the scene of his crime. Where could he be at a time like this? What if the murderer got Ramon too? Alright, okay. Lots of things. Lots of issues. This couch looks nice. Why? Where did Lady Dahlia go? I believe my lady has retired to the adjoining room to relax on her own. She's a strong woman, but it's only natural she'd need to rest after a terrible event like this. Very well, then. Would you please let her know that I have something I'd like to talk to her about? But of course, Professor. Please wait here. Lady Dahlia might act like an ice queen, but I guess even she's shaken by today, but... Luke, if you wish to ever become a true gentleman, you'll need to start showing a little more sensitivity. Oh, of course, Professor. I apologize. That was wrong of me. Isn't that her son? Didn't her son just die? Or her cousin? My lady, I will see you now. My lady will see you now. Just head back through that doorway on the left. Okay. What a lovely vase. Just comes in, immediately starts manhandling the vase after someone has died. These flowers look like they came from the garden. We're getting coins, because I'm gonna need them. Those are some posh curtains. Luke don't give a fuck. That's so true. Lady Dahlia, I have a deep suspicion this murder is connected to the mystery of the golden apple. What? It's too early to say for sure, but I think that it's highly probable the two matters are linked. And you think that Ramon is somehow involved in all this? Potentially, yes. However, as of yet, we don't have enough information to draw any solid conclusions. I see. If that's the case, I have a request for you, Professor. Find Ramon and bring him back to me. It sickens me that I am being considered a suspect in this brutal crime. I must prove my innocence at once. As you wish, Lady Dahlia. We will ask around the village to see what we can find. I appreciate your help, Professor. Well then, I'll be awaiting the good news in the parlor. Alright. The missing servant. Come say mischievous clues about Ramon's disappearance. Yes, I will save my progress. Y'all, don't you just hate when you're investigating an inheritance dispute and a murder happens? Such a bummer. It is such a bummer. Nobody talks about it. It's such a common occurrence, too. Oh. Oh! Look at Dippo! Look at everybody. Look at this picture. Right? Like, ugh. Yeah, it's so crazy. What is it, Professor? Oh, isn't that Lady Dahlia? She's holding a baby. That baby, I'm sorry, hold on, I have to go from Luke to Layton real quick. That baby must be Baron Reinhold's daughter, then. Flora was her name, wasn't it? Gosh, what a cute baby. Yeah, it is a cute baby, not gonna lie. Lady Dahlia hasn't changed much, has she? You know, Luke, they say that true beauty never ages. I suppose so, Professor. But even so, it makes me wonder. Maybe we can ask Lady Dahlia about it. Lady Dahlia got Botox. Lady Dahlia got Botox. Alright. Better make sure I don't knock that over. Time to ask you. You can't say that, white baby. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite fucking tweets ever. You can't say that, white baby. Oh, that'd be a good retort to the person that's like, you're one of the good black people. That fucking crazy person from your college. You can't say that, white baby. It's such a good response to fucking racism. Like, yeah, you are a baby grown up. You can't be saying that, white baby. Pardon me, but we happened upon an adorable picture of you and your daughter Flora a moment ago. I beg your pardon? The picture of you holding a baby, the one in the next room. You can't say that, white baby! I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never had any children. Huh? My apologies, madam. I must have been mistaken. At any rate, time is of the essence here. Go and find Ramon and bring him back, would you? If that's not Lady Dahlia in the photograph, then who on earth could it be? I think we'd do well to ask the butler a few questions. Perhaps he can clear this up for us. It's like the perfect amount of weirdness to throw a racist off their kilter. Like, like try to like like in the office, and there's like a microaggression, where a lot of microaggressions happen. There's just some shit like, can I touch your hair? You can't say that, white baby. It's too weird to break any rules. It's too weird to break any, like even if they go cry about it, it's like, what did they say? They said that? It feels almost foolproof a little bit. They'll find a way. But, that's just racism. I feel like it's enough to be like, what the fuck? I'm not a baby, I'm an adult. It's like, then stop acting like a motherfucking baby by being a racist. But, by the way, Mr. Layton, I hear you're something of a puzzle connoisseur. This puzzle was popular in London when I left. I hope you have what it takes to solve it. Alright, bud. 5 suspects are called into police headquarters for questioning. They give the following statements. A. One of the 5 of us is lying. B. 2 of the 5 of us are lying. C. I know these guys, and 3 of the 5 of us are lying. D. Don't listen to a word they say. Out of the 5 of us, 4 are lying. E. All 5 of us are dirty, rotten liars. The police only want to release the suspects who are telling the truth. How many people should they let go? Believe it's 1. But I also want to go the extra mile and find out which one is telling the truth. 5 suspects are called into police headquarters for questioning. They give the following statements. This is like the puzzle box thing in Blueprints, where it's the 1 is lying, 2 are lying, 1 is telling the truth, or 2 are telling the truth and 1 is lying, and you have to find the one with the gems in it. BRB, gonna get some soup. When you come back, tell me what kind of soup you got. 1 of the 5 of us is lying. 2 of the 5 of us are lying. I know these guys, and 3 of the 5 of us. I think it's D, and I think it's 1. At least one person gotta be lying. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Critical thinking is the key to success. Every suspect accused a different number of people. If anyone was telling the truth, had to be 1 suspect, no more, no or less. The only suspect whose statement fits that condition is D. Looks like he's a free man now. Yeah. Like, kind of doesn't matter who is and who isn't. It's more about the numbers. Humph. I suppose I should have given you a tougher puzzle to solve. You'd do best to use that brain of yours to find that golden apple everyone is abuzz about. Alright, we got a strange gizmo! Let's go. And we got a new puzzle. Believe it or not. Puzzle 29, 5 suspects now in our puzzle index. Hell yeah. Time to find Rowan. Ah, Matthew, do you have a moment? Certainly, sir. How can I help you? It's about the picture of Lady Dahlia upstairs, the one of her holding a small child. I saw a bunny on Twitter with the username Fat Baby Bunny Post. I can't be saying that, but where are the carrots at? And somebody said Fat Baby Bunny. You can't say that! I'm crying. So funny. Holy fucking shit. Oh god. Ah yes, about that old picture. That's not Lady Dahlia, I'm afraid. It's a picture of Baron Reinhold's former wife, Lady Viola. Or Viola, I don't know. It's probably Viola. But I certainly understand why you would mistake one for the other. They were virtually identical in their appearance, their gestures, and even in the way they moved. So that photo isn't of Lady Dahlia, but of an earlier wife of the Baron. Wow! Imagine finding someone who looks that much like you. What are the odds? Is there a chance the two were relatives of one another? I've never heard anything to suggest as much, sir. It just happened one day. The Baron arrived home, and at his side was Lady Dahlia. Sorry to say, that's all I really know about the matter. Not at all. You've been most helpful. Thank you, Matthew. How odd. The more I hear, the stranger the whole affair starts to sound. Lady Dahlia is a mystery to me. Is it gonna be the same shit? Baron Augustus Reinhold. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. What are you up to, Claudia? Oh? You got Simon's glasses. What the hell? Hmm? Wow. What the fuck? These are... Dude, the cat fucking did it. Can you believe it? What the fuck? Caught red pod. These are Simon's glasses. But how on earth did they end up here? This could be a crucial clue in the investigation. I think it best if we took these to Inspector Chelmy. What's the matter, Mr. Layton? She did it, I swear. That's what I'm saying! Inspector, take a look at these. These glasses belong to Simon. We found them out in the garden. What the? I imagine they simply fell off the body when it was being carried out of the village. Besides, if you have enough time to manage the village lost and found, shouldn't you be searching for the Reinhold inheritance or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing? White Kitty, you can't do that. You can't kill people, White Kitty. Shouldn't you be searching for the Reinhold inheritance or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing? Of course, if you continue to interrupt my investigation, I have some ideas about what you can do. My sincerest apologies, Inspector. I don't like that Chelmy one bit. He reeks of smoke, and he's so full of himself. The way he treats you, Professor, it's just too much. Luke, my boy, pay it no heed. Right now we have other priorities. Let's go ask around and find Ramon. I finally made it again. Hello? Oh my gosh, it's Chibi. Emmy, hello! Oh, I love Professor Layton. Yay. Yay! We got you found the last 30 minutes of it. Of our stream today, of Professor Layton. Hello. I bet you the stream connects to the river outside. Interesting, interesting. The garden's big, but there's not much to look at here. Alright. Luke is constantly... it's my favorite. Luke is pissed. Luke is so mad. Look at you fretting away there. Whatever's the matter. Sorry to trouble you, but have you seen Ramon around here today? He was here until just a while ago. No, I can't say I've seen him today, which is strange considering how often he sneaks off on the job. But enough of that. I hear you're quite an ace with puzzles. We already did one of your puzzles earlier. Would you mind helping me out with a puzzle I've been mulling over? Oh, right now? We're sort of in the middle of something, but, if you insist. I've played through this game so many times. I'm telling you, I don't like that boy. He is a little crazy. Luke is a little crazy with it. Oh, God. Have you heard of one-line puzzles? The idea is to place your pen to paper and draw a shape without lifting your pen from the paper or chasing any part of the line. You can, however, cross lines. Now that you're familiar with the concept, look at the 4 pictures below. One of them cannot be drawn with one line. Which one is it? That's not it. We're gonna clear it. I'm pretty sure it's like... Then you do that. And you do that. Oh. Hold on. Sorry. That's, that's it. So that one can be done. Alright, cool. This one be like that, that. Oh. Hold on. Let's try this one first, because I feel like... Hello? Is it this one? Hold on. See, and then it's like you gotta do that, but it's like, well... Or we start there, right? Because then if we do this, then we can go out here, and we do this, and we can go out here, and then you do that. So it's gotta be this one. Even though this one looks like the most, like you should be able to do it.
There we go.
Yeah. Play this game. I'm telling you, I don't like that boy. Lady, we are in a murder investigation. This one looks fun. I'm guessing the car. No evidence, but I put all my money on the car. There's an easy trick to these puzzles, by the way. Ooh, I want to know the trick. I usually just try to do them. They're like the main mechanic in Seance at Blake Manor, and I do love them. I'm back with soup. What kind of soup? Tell me what kind of soup you got. Very nice. There's actually a very easy way to tell whether or not a given picture has been drawn in one stroke. This message will be revealed to you after you solve one more of these riddles. Okay, never mind. Don't tell me until the next one. Until the game tells me. There's some fine work there. That's some fine work there. I was stuck on this puzzle for I don't know how long. Ah, you there, boy. I've just had a terrible vision of you running into trouble tonight. So be careful out there, alright? What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, that was a welcome piece of news. I wasn't gonna, lol. That's so true. But don't worry about me, because I don't get scared easily. We got a strange gizmo! Dude, we got 8 gizmo parts. Let's fucking go. I got a new freaking puzzle, dude. We're really making good headway on the gizmos. Puzzle 30, one-line puzzle 1 is now in your puzzle index. Loaded potato with cheese on top. I know the game tells you, that's how I know. Oh, cool. Yum. That sounds really good. I gotta make potato soup at some point. That would be so good. Huh? Look, there... Huh! Look, there's a hole in that boat there. Oh, Professor, that reminds me. Have you heard of the one about the sinking ship? I thought this wasn't the time for puzzles, Luke. I thought we were solving a murder. Fucking no. SOS! 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stowed on their vessel. To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks, so swimming to safety is out of the question. Round trip to the nearest island and back to the ship takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? So, 20 minutes. 5. And it's 15. So, it's 15. Oh, clear. Sorry. 15 minus 5. But then we need somebody to drive the boat. So then we can only take, and that's 9 minutes. And then it's 18 minutes, right? So before they can even come back, they can do another round trip. It'll be another 4. So it'll be 10, I believe. Because they're going to leave. Hold on. I'm thinking. Hold on, I'm thinking. So we take 5 in the first one. Come back and we can only take 4. So we're gonna leave 6 to die. So it should be 9, I believe. Ship takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? I believe 9. And I have to do a little G to put the 9 in.
That should do it.
Good soup. Oh no! Maybe 10?
I suppose I thought wrong.
Did you come to the realization that one person must stay on the raft in order to bring it back to the ship to pick up more passengers? Try again. Maybe I misread the thing. That's usually how I'm... Are you sure? OMG, I'm trying to solve a murder and the ship is sinking. Oh, you're not even saving them, you're just counting how many will live. They're gonna decide who you... They're gonna make you decide who to live or die next. That's what I'm saying. Okay. 15 people trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stowed on their vessel. To make matters worse, the water around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks, so swimming to safety is out of the question. A round trip to the nearest island and back to the ship takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? So, okay. So, 1 round trip is going to be 9 minutes. And it'll be 5 people. But we'll keep 4 here, so it'll really be 4. Clear. Hold on. 4 people. I'll go around once, and I'll be 9 minutes. Then I'll be back here with 1 guy. He's going to take another 4 people. Then we're going to have 8 plus the guy, and it'll be another 9 minutes. Will be 18. I'll be back here. So, since we're back here, we can take people, and it'll be the last 2 minutes. So we can do another 4. So that would be 8. So it's 12. So it should be 13 is the answer. Because they're going to take the last 5. So 2 people are going to die, essentially. So 13 people can live.
There we go.
There you go. Oh, I think I know the trick to this one. Don't complicate it, Sarah. Just feel the vibes. I don't think it's complicated. I think that's the puzzle. 5 minus 1. Yeah, see? This is what I did. Nicely done. A moment of silence for the 2 who didn't make it, please. Yep. Wow, great answer, Professor. It took me 5 times as long to get that one. Good job. Thank you. Puzzle 13. Sinking ship is now in your puzzle index. I love puzzle. Alright, hell yeah. Let's go. Alright, we gotta find Ramon. F. Why are you giving me an F? I did it. Hey, you two. What you up to? Hey, you two. What you up to? I'm in on the secret. I got it. Don't tell me. I told you I got it. Out searching for somebody, huh? Looking for info, yeah? But sorry, I haven't seen your man. Are you sure you didn't see or hear anything that might help us? Professor Layton can somehow make you feel so smart and so stupid at the same time. I don't know, I feel smart. Did I feel smart today? Did I feel stupid? F in the chat, a moment of silence for the people who were sacrificed. Oh, okay. Mind your business. Yeah, Marco, mind your damn business. No, I've got nothing for you. Stop asking me about it. I see. Well, in any case, thank you for your time. Oh yeah, and good luck with your silly search. 2 silly men on a silly search, right? Right. Bro, you wanna fight? What the fuck? Ah, but definitely do not go poking around the tower on the north side of the village, understand? The tower on the north side of the village? How do you even get to that part of the village? Do you remember that clock tower in the square? I believe we must pass through it to get to the north side of the village. Let's go and check it out. Is there anyone you do trust? No. Especially Deke, or Dick as we like to call him. Oh. Yeah, we've already been here. We already did the candle one. Alright. It doesn't look like it's going to open anytime soon. That's the clock tower you were talking about, right, Professor? Yes, quite right. Someone's standing in front of the entrance. I believe it's Deke. We gotta talk to Deke again. Not even yourself. That's what makes me feel stupid, at least. No, the experience of failing a puzzle multiple times in a row and then getting it, that's what makes me feel stupid, at least. But then you get it, so then, you know, you're not stupid, you get it. No one who's smart has ever not been stupid. You know what I mean? Everyone's gotta fail to get to success. I forgot this guy's name. Or, right, no, his name is Deke. It's right there. I forgot this guy's voice. Hey there. You've been pretty busy solving puzzles, huh? Yeah. I'm just gonna be my voice. I love when my brain skips over words. I love when my brain skips over words when I type. That's true. Maybe there isn't a murder. Maybe it's a conspiracy theory. That's so true. Don't spoil it. I know what it is. Don't spoil it. Or I look it up in shame because I first played this in high school. That's what I did as a kid, too. That's why I want to try replaying it again where I just kind of use my adult brain. And it's still hard, believe it or not. That's the crazy part. It's like, damn, I was valid. It's kind of validating to play this again and fail because it's like, oh, shit. All those rage moments as a kid were real. My professor Layton finished downloading I Got Miracle Mask and Azren Legacy. Oh, I've never played those. Let me know how it is. If you want to pass through here, you need to have Leaf solve 12 puzzles first. Well, we got double that. So, kiss my butt. Kiss my booty. But it looks like you've already done that. Well, I guess I just lied to you then. Suspicious. Which should I play first? I don't know. I haven't played any of those. I played this one in Diabolical Box, and that's it. Listen, I am now the chat's resident cultist. I have an image to uphold. Damn. That's so true. I still need to play Azren. Then play Azren. Do it. If you really want to pass through here, you're also going to have to solve one more puzzle. Alright, Deke. Or Dick, as we lovingly call you. The dice below look normal enough, but if you look carefully, there is a pattern. You know the following. A equals 0, B equals 9, C equals 6. So what does D correspond to? The answer is 3, because this is a clock. It's a clock. Because that would be 9 p.m., this is 6 p.m., and this is going to be 3 p.m. Chronologically, Azren Legacy is the last one. Oh. Well, release order. Yeah, true. It will be the longest until we get there, because I want to play through all of them. You know what I mean? That's right, the dots on each die represent the hands on an analog clock. Way to go! You've earned it, sir, so come on through. Are you still after that scary cat? We are looking for one of the Reinhold's employees now. He's a man by the name of Ramon. You haven't seen him about, have you? Ramon, huh? Yeah, I think I might have. Oh gosh, where did I see him? Maybe you'd be better off asking somebody else. Ask Lucy. She's standing under the clock tower. We got a strange gizmo! We got some fucking eyeballs. That's kind of gross. I highly recommend playing in release order because it's the best way to get the story. Yes, there is like a overarching story, although I know you probably don't want to play this one because I'm playing it right now. Diabolical Box is next, but whichever ones you want to do them. For sure. Because you'll enjoy the games. Cutscene! I'll get the other ones. We can finally pass through the clock tower. We can finally pass through the clock tower to the north side of the village. How exciting! I can't wait to see what's in store for us there. Me neither. Look at this frickin' cartoon-ass cat. And mouse. Look at that cat, Professor. It's not Claudia, is it? No, Luke. There are other cats other than Claudia. Jesus. Maybe I should have enrolled you in school. No, of course not. It's a different cat. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Yes, it's an alley cat, and judging by the way he's bullying that poor mouse, a rather mean one at that. And yes, Luke, speaking of mice, have you heard this one before? I think this is the mice one. I think this is the mice one. Unless they changed it. Too many mice. Mice are famous for their ability to multiply at breakneck speeds. The type of mouse we have here gives birth once a month, birthing 12 babies each time. Baby mice mature and can give birth 2 months after they are born. Picked up one of these darling baby mice at the pet shop and brought it home the day after it was born. In 10 months from now, how many mice will you have? The answer is none, because your mice is gonna fucking die. Actually, do they say when they die? No. No, birthing 12 babies at mice mature and give birth 2 months after. Or how many mice will you have? The answer is 1, because you can't procreate by yourself.
Well, here's my guess.
Yep. It goes, Curious Village, Diabolical Box, Unwound Feature, Last Spectre, Miracle Mask, Azren Legacy. Maybe I should have enrolled you in school as fucked up. Thank you, Spill. Yeah, of course. That's right, your mouse can't birth any babies by itself. Oh, so sad. She's like, I wish I could be a mom. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Correct. Excellent work, Luke. We got a painting scrap! And we got a new puzzle. Oh, that was 3. I think we got 4. Yeah. Let's go. What if the mouse is Saint Mary? That's true. That is true. What if the mouse is chosen by God? Too many mice is not in your puzzle index. Let's go. Hee, what you doing? I can tell you want to ask me something, but would you mind solving my puzzle first? My little brother and I came up with this one together. Brother and sister. Saint Mousy. Saint Mousy. The boy and his sister are sitting around the kitchen table chatting. You know, sis, if I took away 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you'd be twice my age, huh? Well, why don't you just give me one more on top of that? That'll be 3 times your age. How old is each sibling? So the trick here is that they're both twins. And I think it's like... Is it 6 and 6 or 4 and 4? I think it's 4 and 4. Like 4, you take away 2. If I took away, so I think it's 6 and 6. Because then it'd be 4 and 8. Why don't you give me one more on top of that? Then it'll be 3 times. Yeah, I think it's 6 and 6. Because then 6 plus 3 would be 9. Minus 3 is 3. Which is 3 times. 6 and 6. Oh no, not 66 for sure. Do you think Redwall has Mouse Virgin Mary? That's what it sounds like, I bet. I would not put it past Redwall. God, I gotta watch that. I'm so mad I didn't watch it. I told myself last night, I was like, I have to catch up on Redwall for the stream tomorrow. Is there Mouse Jesus? I feel like if they're at an abbey, there should be Mouse Jesus. They're fighting Asmodeus, you know? That's a devil. That's right, the conditions in the puzzle only work out if both the brother and sister are currently 6 years old. The 2 siblings are actually twins. Damn, Sarah, you are so smart. I did this on my phone before I decided. This is the last puzzle I did before deciding to do this on stream. Because I played the HD version, and then I was like, this is so... I forgot the story, and this is so crazy, I have to do this on stream. Which is why I did this. So from now on, I'll be doing puzzles like I normally do, and overthinking it, and doing that. Was that too easy for you? Oh well. So that's a truncated version. I think it took me like 20 minutes in real life. Hey, you know the guy from the mansion? Ramon? He may look, sedate. I know it's sedate. But, like, do you say that a different way when you're using it in this way? I don't know. He may look sedate, but my, does he like the nightlife? He's friends with that party animal, Jarvis. Jarvis? No, wait. Jarvis? I don't believe I know the man. Where might we find him? Well, you see, Jarvis isn't the type to place much value in being gainfully employed. At this time of day, he's probably lazing about around those steps to the north. Just head up north until you hit a fork in the road, and then take the path to the right. Okay, I have to go now. Let's play again later. Bye. We got a strange gizmo. Oh my god, I got 10 gizmo parts, y'all. That's so many gizmo parts. Double-digit gizmo parts. So you're blind from here? Yes. Can Professor Layton help me find the secret half-brother I just found out I have? Whoa, maybe. I think you have to hire him, though. And it'll be hard to do. Story's low-key wild as hell. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, I remember what happened in the shit, and it was, like, insane. But yes, from here I am blind. This is my last puzzle, I believe. Unless one comes up that I just haven't found yet. That I did on my phone. But I will let you know if that happens. Jarvis and Ramon hit the gay club together. So true. They're secret lovers. Or just best friends. Could be friends. Platonic. Soulmates, maybe. Does someone live here? I don't know. Doesn't look like it's gonna open anytime soon. Saint Mystere only has one gay club, and it's poppin'. I guess he's busy solving a murder. That's true, or whatever. Yeah, you might have to. I think you could probably hire him, but it'll be a while. He is a busy man, for sure. Best not run around here. It looks a bit dangerous. Well, we have to go down there anyway. Queer platonic life partners. Yeah. That's my favorite person. Oh dear. Your fortune for this month looks abysmal. I recommend solving my puzzle if you want to avoid this terrible, potentially gory fate. Jesus. You're going to be put on a stake like Vlad the Impaler did to his enemies. Your mouth is stuck open. Oh no! I am stuck in a state of shock. Oh, here we go. I'm back. Never mind. Just, you know, sometimes I get a little shocked. You know? The idea of one-line puzzles is, oh yay! Is to place your pen on paper and draw a shape without lifting your pen from the paper or tracing any part of the line you can't hover across lines. Now that you're familiar with the concept, look at the 4 pictures below. One of them cannot be drawn with one line. Which one is it? So glasses we're good with. Do 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 do. What the fuck? Oh. Or oh. That one I'm sus about. I might try that one again. Who knows? Why did I do that one? Weird. Why have I lost the ability to do these? That one seems like it's impossible. This one, I feel like I just fucked up. I'll try this one. What? Oh shit. It's fucking me up real bad, dude. Okay. Okay. I think there's a few games, not sure if they're including in the Professor Layton series, where you play as Professor Layton's niece. Yeah, Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy. You play as his daughter, I believe. That's the one I'm playing before bed right now. This one seems like it's a bit crazy, because then I have that. Sarah! Hello, Splash Dragon. This one seems hard as fuck. This is fucking... Yeah, she's his daughter. Yeah. That one, I will say, I played that one, and I've dropped it when it came out. I was like, the dog is pissing me off. I'm just gonna say the house. The dog was pissing me off. No, you can do the house? Now I want to know how to do the house. Looks like you should be able to draw all of them from one line, doesn't it? No, there's some that are ass. It's gotta be the top hat, then. Because they love being sneaky. It's makes. Is that how I say that? Makes? Max? Makes? YouTube won't let me change my username. Is that what it was? I haven't played it. There's also a side game with his son. Hey, Emmy. Hell yeah. I'm gonna say this. Oh. But now I want to do this one. I don't know why I'm determined on this. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. I see that. Okay. Max is fine. No, let me know how it's spelled. How it's pronounced. I want to try. Oh, okay. So it's not the one with 2s. It's usually the one with the most. If it's 3? 3? Is it this because it's... Okay, hold on. I think I figured out the thing that they want me to figure out. I think I've done the same thing to myself, huh? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Which one did I start from here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus. Maximum and Maximum Design on other platforms. Hello, your username is not registering in my brain. I swear to God, this is cold as fucking in my brain. First, I leave my spoon in the kitchen. Now I can't find my Gatorade. Well, I'm sorry. This one is fucking me up, man. It's Max, but in German, A doesn't register the same, so I got it changed to A. Maximum. So is makes? Is that fine? Is makes good? Bro, my memory sucks. You'll need to let me know where I know you from. I feel so bad. That's so real. I'm trying it because I pissed at this bow.
I think I've got it.
Nope. It's definitely the other one then. But then I want to know how to do the bow.
Sure, I had it.
Okay. Coming home soon. Boyfriend coming home soon. Hi, hype. Let's go. I'm so pissed. I want to know what this fucking bow is, man. Okay. 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 Yeah, I was just being a little bitch about that. Okay, not a bitch, but yeah.
I think I've got it.
I might leave then. My brain is fried. It was right next to me. FML.
I've solved it.
From Twitch is one of the eternal Junimo Kart watchers. Oh, that one freaks me out, man. Nicely done. When examining a picture like this, the key to spotting a fake is looking at the areas where multiple lines intersect. When looking at these areas, take note of whether the number of lines running through a given point are odd or even. If all intersections contain an even number of lines, or if there are two intersections that contain an odd number of lines, should be able to draw the picture in one line. Oh. I was kind of right, but if there are two that have an odd number, that's interesting. I gotta go. Thank you for the stream. He's here. I hear the car. Oh my gosh. Have a good day. Say hello. I hope you have a nice day and week. And after this one, my brain is fried as well, and we will be doing Farming Sim. My, that was quick. It wasn't. It took forever. Were you that scared of a month's worth of bad luck? Well, I'm sorry to say that there's nothing you can do to change fate. You just have to grin and bear it. Well, damn. Okay. Sounds good. No painting, no gizmo? Oh my god. That's crazy. Well, we'll save. And next week, we'll continue on where we are. Oh, I didn't add a puzzle. 28 puzzles. Save. Let's see, we have 2 in furniture, and they're all going to Layton right now. Gizmos. I believe we have 10 gizmo parts. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I wonder what he could be. He's gonna be a little dog, I think. And then, yeah, and we have 4 painting pieces, so we're right. Cool. Somewhere on the left. This one's definitely down here. Unless we have to turn it around. Who knows? So we don't have anything that intersects yet, unless this one is... Oh, hold on. Come back. Dude, the weird switch up. Unless it's like that. What? What fucking key is this song in? It's going crazy. It's like a harmonic, like a melodic minor or something. It's freaking me out a little bit. Yeah, and then we got some mysteries. We got new mysteries of the small cog, and Lady Dahlia, she's in a photo holding Flora as a baby, but she's like, I didn't have a baby. And apparently they're twins or something. Yeah, so a bunch of new stuff. Bunch of new things. But yeah. So this is it for Professor Layton for this week, and we will be back next week with 2 more hours of Professor Layton. Let me pull up. Let me close this. Mute the sound. Move over. But yeah, I think we learned a lot. Ugh. The eyes are horrifying until you put the head on. So true. Ugh. I hope you do, of course. Thank you. Sarah, do you like FNAF? I do like FNAF. Josh loves FNAF. As Josh was in the room and he was like, did somebody say FNAF? He loves FNAF so much. He doesn't play because he doesn't like scary games, but he loves the lore and everything. Oh shit, yeah, I haven't been able to watch Josh's stream in a hot second, so much like a baby, my object permanence says that no one in that chat exists. LMAO, understandable. That's so real. The eyes were horrifying to put the head on. My bad, I hope you aren't offended. I truly have never played a Professor Layton game. Looks pretty chill. It's super chill until they're dunking on you for not being good at puzzles. And by them, I mean the game. Luckily, we're chilling here about puzzles and stuff, and it's really nice. Until you start getting into the 60 picker-at puzzles. Real. Next time, can you read the diary entries? I like hearing Layton's thoughts. Honestly, we can go back and do that if you want. Why not? Oh, let me pull it back. Yeah. I still got it up. Why not? Lady Dahlia's letter. Oh, look at all this stuff. Thank you for telling me, because you're good. I'm not very good with remembering stuff. Makes sense. Me too, honestly. I've never read any of this stuff because I don't really be reading in games. And I really have to force myself into doing that. So let me do it. A most fascinating letter found its way to me the other day. It came to me from one Lady Dahlia, widow to Baron Augustus Reinhold. Her letter details how an unusual object, known only as the Golden Apple, is to decide how her late husband's fortune is split up. The entire matter sounds terribly interesting, and I've arranged for Luke to accompany me on a visit to St. Mystere, the site of the whole incident. A thunderous noise rang out during my conversation with Lady Dahlia. The din was so deafening that it caused her cat Claudia to run off. Losing her cat put Lady Dahlia in quite a temper. Let me lower it a little bit. hold on. So we have taken on the rather irritating task of chasing a wayward feline. But enough of cats. Just what was that noise? Some rascal has made off with a crank to the village drawbridge. For the moment, it seems that we are unable to leave St. Mystere. Although we're still out looking for that cat, I've decided we should make lodging arrangements before it gets too late. My cat is screaming in the background. I recall seeing an inn around the village entrance. Yippee! We need that Professor Layton lore. Professor Lorton. Back to chasing Claudia. This is where we started this stream today. We've succeeded in procuring rooms for the night, but the village's only inn is undergoing renovations. As such, we'll stay in the attic. At least I know we'll be safe. The innkeeper is a sturdy woman who no doubt knows how to wield a rolling pin should the need arise. Now back to looking for that cat. Claudia found! It was a long struggle that cost Luke some scratches to his face, and perhaps his pride. But we finally managed to catch Claudia. I don't give a fucking shit. I think now it would be appropriate to make our way back to the mansion and inform Lady Dahlia of our success. The murder. Upon our return to Reinhold Manor, we were greeted with the awful news of Simon's murder. Ramon was also subsequently nowhere to be found. Seeing Lady Dahlia's distress? Sorry, not undressed. Never mind. Seeing Lady Dahlia's distress, I've agreed to search the village for her missing servant. An inspector investigating the murder seems to think I had something to do with it. Beyond the clock tower. A large gate bars the way through the base of the clock tower. In order to investigate the north side of the village, it is imperative that we make our way through that gate. But how do we get through? St. Mystere's puzzle obsession. A positively gargantuan gentleman named Deke stands in front of the... rhymes with something else. A positively gargantuan gentleman named Deke stands in front of the clock tower gate and refuses to let anyone through who hasn't solved 12 puzzles. That's easy enough, but it is a bit odd. Everyone in this village seems to have a curiously strong affinity for puzzles. The north side of St. Mystere. We finally succeeded in passing through the gate and have made our way to the north of the village. The roads here are winding and narrow. Surely one of these people knows something of Ramon's whereabouts. I'll be sure to ask around. Hell yeah. Oh my, Lorton, LMAO. Undressed. Sarah. Listen. Distressed, not undressed. Anyway, that I'll save again. But yeah, that was great. Thank you for reminding me about that. I always just figured it was like if you want to catch up. But I didn't know there was extra stuff in there. Sarah the woman liker jumped out. It was Professor Layton. That's what he did. That's what he was. Anyway, for some reason, the reason being my Spotify, I forgot to pay my Spotify bill. Don't you judge Sarah for her gay little brain. This is a safe space. Listen, Professor Layton is also a woman lover. He just is also a gentleman. Listen. Anyway, but I'm going to take a bit of a break. I'll probably be back in very soon. I have to set up Farming Sim. I'm trying to think of how, maybe 420, blaze it. A little 5 minutes while I set everything up. I'm going to leave the Professor Layton music on. Professor Sarah and her degree in women. I have a PhD. Dr. Sarah's woman degree. In love and women. This is something else. My grandmother, my grandmother was the editor of the Quotable Woman. Claudia Alexander. The original Quotable Woman was, so... Farming Simulator 25, you know it. We're going to be coming back with Farming Simulator 25. At 4:20, blaze it. I will be back. I'm going to go get a poppy. I'm going to go take a piss. And just have a little brain reset. I will leave the Layton music up instead of Spotify this time. Because I forgot to pay my Spotify bill, so that's the case. Sorry. Sorry. Oh well. But it's alright. Okay, Flex. Your grandma has the same name as the cat. Yeah! Yeah, her name was Claudia. I think that's a good grandma name, man. But yeah. So I will keep this up. Yeah. We'll be back soon. Bye-bye. Alright. Woo! I'm back. Let me turn this music off. And close it down. There you go. We're gonna leave. Do that, and then turn up. Damn, who knew YouTube was such a misogynist tragedy? Misogynistic and homophobic. Squishable just launched a new alter ego plushie line for the Plague Doctor right when I'm broke. This is so unfair. There's one that's a Borger. I'm actually looking at the Plague Doctor one right now that I have, that Josh got me for either my birthday or our anniversary at some point. But yeah. Oh, okay. Let me go change the overlay back. We're back. Hello, we're back. Oh, God bless. Is there anything else I need to do? Yeah. How do I give you money? Okay, so to reiterate back on chat, because it is something that is good to talk about. Before stream, Chibi was like, how do I give you money? So, the thing about this, look at these guys. Oh, I didn't know these guys were real. Look at our baby! Look at the baby. Oh my god, so cute. No. So cute. Also, let me immediately go into controls and change them. Because for some reason, I put the F key on A, and that's not what I freaking want to do. Remove commands. What is a good one? Scroll wheel down, scroll wheel up. Look at how many commands. R4. Remember like a joystick push? Yeah. Let's do that. Regular press. Add an extra command, and then let's make that F. Yeah. Okay. There, that should be good. There. Yeah. That's fine. I have a little farming outfit. Yes. But we were talking about money, and it's this channel was monetized for a couple of months. So if you've given money to the channel before, and you're like, what the fuck? Why am I not giving money to them anymore? The answer is we didn't post for 6 months, and they took away our monetization. So now we have to get it back. Yeah, so all our watch hours, we had to get them back, which is crazy, which is not why I'm streaming again. Like, I do like streaming, and honestly, I do really enjoy doing it at the level that I am doing it. Like, I think once a week for 4 hours is enough for me. And you know, if my life gets, like, if I get less friends and I have more time to my hands, maybe I'll stream more. But but for right now, this is like the perfect amount for me, because, you know, I have enough time to relax, and I get to spend time with friends and do things and have a fulfilling life, and I think that's nice. But we do need to get our watch hours up. So if you are like, damn, I really want to give you guys money, what the fuck? Buy Me a Coffee is the best way to do it right now. And it goes to both me and Josh. And honestly, when you give money to Josh, it just kind of goes to our bills anyway. So it does go to me and Josh as well. So when you're giving him money, don't worry, I'm taking it. I got my fingies in the pie. Josh is behind it. He's like, what? What? Yeah. So don't worry about that. Yeah. And it is fucked up. But yeah, we're getting our watch hours back, though, just through streaming and just through the comps. I think people love it. That's just mean. They could have at least waited until you had money. That's what I'm saying. He's so cute, I'm crying. Also, I'm sick and my brain is broken, but that's beside the point. Yes, I was a member. Yeah, I was a member. Rude. Wow, how rude of them. Yeah, I know, but still. No, yeah. Eventually, when that happens, you'll be able to have super chats. You'll be able to have special emotes. Yeah. Which, who knows how long it'll be. Pretty much every time I stream, we get like 40 hours, which is pretty dope. Because I'm only streaming for, it was like 10 people, and every time I stream too, there's more and more views and more people are watching and stuff. Every time a podcast comes out, more and more people are watching, so, I forgot people drive on the left side of the road in this game. So, I think we're gonna be fine. I'm just gonna keep trucking, Josh is always pressuring him to give me, pressuring me to give him all my disability money, parentheses, jokes, and parentheses. Damn, I didn't know he was like that. I mean, I know he is more capitalistic than me. Like, there was that one time on here, I was like, Fox was like, let me give you all my money. And I'm like, well, and at the same time, Nix was like, I wish I could take a day off of work. And I was like, well, Fox, give Nix your money. And then Josh cornered me later and was like, how fucking dare you give away our money? That's what he said. He said he believes that Fox's money is his money. And how dare I give that away? For real, why did he freaking get good at gaming? Just kidding. I think I'll watch more Redwall this week so I don't feel so shit. I hope it helps you. Of course he didn't tell you. I'm not surprised. Not fucking. I'd be finding out the shit he says on that stream later, and I'm like, why would you say that on the stream and not tell me? What the frick? What the hell? What the fuck? That's crazy. Sometimes I swear to God. You weren't here when I said it earlier, but I still find it so funny when, wow, that's what I know. This is all jokes, by the way. It's all jokes. Don't worry, everybody. But you weren't here earlier when I said it, but, we recorded the podcast yesterday, and there were so many times where I'm telling a story about fucking my high school. For some reason, my high school is on my brain. Maybe if I pray to Mouse Jesus, he'll take away my cold. Yeah, real Jesus do be slacking. That is so true. Mouse Jesus should take away your cold, honestly. I feel like he would. They know the severity, what a cold can do to people. He's gonna get his ass handed to him tomorrow. Good. That's what you should. That's my goal, is to get you guys to a point where you're so pissed at him that you go beat him up. For me. I think that's great. But yeah, no, I was talking about my high school during the pod yesterday, and I don't know why, I just had it on my brain, and I look over at Josh, and he has the most not listening. His ass is not fucking listening, and I'm like, well, okay, and it was so bad he forgot to respond to the Reddit story, and I was like, dog, what the hell? Okay. And so then I had to prompt him to respond, and then he gives his perfectly eloquent response that he was fully just waiting for me to stop talking so he could respond to it with. So afterwards I was like, hey, sorry if I was being boring. Like, I didn't mean to just yap that long, I'm just kind of going off of fumes, And he goes, no, it wasn't that I wasn't. This is what he says to me. It's not that I wasn't listening. It was that I was entranced by what you were saying. And then I mimic his face by, like, staring off into the middle distance. And I'm like, yeah, well, you looked like this. So I don't think that's fucking true. And he was like, oh, shit, I'm sorry. And I'm like, what do you mean? So you were lying. You just lied to me just now. You tried to rizz me up, my own boyfriend. Tried to rizz me up by saying what I say is entrancing? Dog, fuck you. What do you mean? Don't lie to me. What the hell? Oh, I know it's all jokes. We know Josh is a little sensitive guy. He is a sensitive little guy. Yep. Sarah will chill stream with us, and then we'll go bully Josh in his stream. Is he off his meds? Is he off his meds? So literally not even doing his job. Damn, LMAO. He did make it a point to say he was on his meds at the beginning of stream. So I'm allowed to be mad, I think. It's just funny as fuck that he's like, I was so entranced by what you were saying. What a fucking lie. I know that that's not fucking true. I know I'm boring as fuck. Like, I know myself. Where am I going? Hold on. I'm just so mad. I don't even know where I'm fucking going. Oh, right. Because I paved over our plot of land. Okay. So let's go see our cows. When they need water, they need... oh, well, then it's okay, I guess. Yeah. No. I would not bully him if it was just meds. I would be upset, and I would talk to him about maybe getting on meds, but I wouldn't be like, you know. Anyway, here are our cows. Well, I hope my buy me a coffee went through. Website says it did, but the bank is telling me it was declined, so who knows. Well, I hope it worked out. I'm sorry your bank declined it. So this is our baby. We bought 2 babies, so that eventually they'll grow up and they'll have a nice time. So now oh my god. All right. Well, oops. Eventually we'll move them into a better facility. But yeah. So they need water, they need food. I don't have anything in their meadow, but that's going to be okay. Food would be total mixed ration. So, what are we to do? I'm going to give back all of our vehicles that we've leased. And then I'm going to go buy a place to sleep, because the cool thing about the Scottish Highlands DLC in Farming Simulator 2025 is that they finally added a very cheap $400 sleeping tent. So you can actually sleep even though you don't have like a house. Because people, this is how I like to do it, where I like to build my own house. Because they have these little constructibles. Well, that's the animal dealer. That's not what I want. And, yeah. So here, you'll see what I mean. Okay. All right. So let's move over to where our farm is, which I will have to find it in a second. 1 second. Here it is. Yeah. This is our farm. We're gonna work on, setting this up, be a little nicer. We only have $3,000, but what do we need right now is a house. Farmhouses. I think at the bottom, yeah, 700, not 700, 400. Yeah, and so we can put this somewhere. I'll put it like over here. Why not? So now we can change how we look. And before, you had to buy one of these ridiculously expensive homes to be able to sleep somewhere. Jesus Christ, that looks horrible. We are going to smoothen this out. There you go. And it won't do it. Alright, that's cool. It's really cool and epic. Nice. I guess we'll just have to deal with it. Just fucking up our farm, I guess. Fuck me up, fam. I'm trying to think of what else. We can try to put a encrustable down. A constructible. But I don't know which one I want. I think they have new ones. I like this log cabin a lot. What is it? Farmhouse 1. This one is so cute. Ugh, it's so cute. Oh my god, I can't deal with it. Farm garage with tool shed. I didn't know this until recently when I was playing this. The tool shed, is an actual tool shed. I don't know what I thought it was. But it's you can go in, buildable holiday home with hourly income. This building comes as a kit, must first be assembled. Deliver the required materials to the... That's interesting. So we could have, a bunch of little homes everywhere and, have, a... That might be fun to try and have, an Airbnb landlord where we buy some land near the beach or something. That could be cute. This, I feel is what I want. And I don't know where to put it. I guess I might... Oh, we don't have enough money. Really? Even though it's 1,000, we have 2K. But I guess it's moving the land, I guess, is going to be too much. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to go back to our farm. And the good thing is the cows never die. So even though they're at 0 health and they don't have any water or food, they're not going to die, which is nice. I hate the way this looks, and I'm mad about it. And I'm mad that I can't do shit about it. But I guess we'll deal with it, ? That ditch is for toilet. Oh. Moo, sweet baby moo moos. A baby Highland cow. Aw, I fucking love cows. Hooray, clipping, lol. Sleep next to the moo moos. Oh no, that ditch is for the toilet. Thatch roof. Thatch roof. I haven't played a farming simulator since Farming 16, so this is all new to me. Reminds me when I stayed at Mennonite Bed and Breakfast as a kid. Was that good? What did you learn about the Mennonites? Alright, so we're going to sleep and we're going to go into September. Yeah. 8 a.m. is fine. I have it set to each, what is it? Fucking season. Not each season. Each month is a day. One full 24 hours. Look at them trying to move around. Oh, they're 1 month old. Can you believe it? Oh, so cute. Alright. Alright. I fucking love cows, dude. Alright, okay. So, now we're gonna try and get some... Ooh, cultivating would be good. It was great. I was 7 and learned absolutely nothing. There was a trampoline and cats everywhere. That sounds fun, though. I mean, I don't know about Mennonites. They're probably harmful in some way. Or maybe they're not. I thought they were supposedly not. Oh! I didn't know we had 4K just sitting around. We could have probably built that thing. But yeah, we'll do that. Harvesting. Green beans. Love green beans. We'll do that. Spraying. Stone picking is also good. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's get to work. Okay. So this motherfucker is gonna be over here. Is that truck for the stones? Hell yeah, dog. Let's go. So we need to go to field 11 for this one. Which is... Oh, that's close. Oh, dude, I live in Amish Mennonite country. My hometown grocery store is a little spot for them to tie up their horse and buggy while they shop. I love it. That sounds so cool. Got to harvest eggs, but I was too scared to touch the chickens. Mennonites are just less strict Amish. That's the best way I can describe it. Okay, because I've heard bad shit about the Amish. Are those John Deeres? I know some of them are. I don't really pay attention to the branding. I'm not one of those motherfuckers. I will say I do have certain machines that I do like, but I will just take whatever the game will give me when I'm borrowing. And usually it works fine. I think the last time we found out one of the ones that they wanted was... It was just not driving well in the game. I'm sure it's a fine machine in real life, but... It was just not doing it well. If you've ever seen an Amish person not in black and white, that's a Mennonite. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that Amish is, they only dress in black and white. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Huh. Learning stuff. I always wonder about their culture and how they live, and it's probably fine if you're growing up in it, other than, you know, the abuses and lack of freedoms that I hear from people that leave the community, but like, I mean, like, the actual physical, like, not having electricity as a, you know, like, if you don't grow up with electricity, I'm sure it's, like, there's a way to do it. That's something that I've always thought of, and I wanted to try, because it's, like, I don't know, I find it interesting. I find that an interesting thing, because it's such a part of daily life. Like, what was it? Sometimes I'll get, like, really into a video game, and I'll be doing it on my Steam Deck, and I'll realize I haven't played a video game, or I haven't been on my phone and, like, been doom scrolling for hours, for, like, a couple of days, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I just need a distraction, straight up. So I wonder if there's something physical I could do that is kind of like that, that would stop me from interacting with technology at all, because that's just something I've noticed about myself. Mennonites have no central church, so certain doctrine like gay and trans views are on a town-by-town basis. Interesting. There's conservatives and progressives. JDs are like super expensive nowadays. Most farmers aren't able to find them with their income cost of living. Interesting. Do you know what machines farmers are using? And I will say the game does choose like more expensive machinery when you're doing that. I try to get the cheapest I can. And I usually try to buy them on discount too. That's the one thing that we've neglected doing in this playthrough so far is look at stuff on discount. This is the second time in recent time I've told someone Mennonite facts, lol. I don't know about bigger areas. Mostly Amish in my hometown are actually pretty chill. Well, that's good. That is good. It's probably one of those things, because like I grew up in like an Anglican church, and it's like I don't have any issue with people that have issues with religion or the church at large. As long as they're not using it to be bigoted or mean to anybody, but well, mean is a broad term. Bigoted, you know? Like, I guess sort of prejudging people, but prejudiced, I guess is the word I'm trying to look for. Oh. But I will say, like, the church I grew up in was not a bad church. Like, from what I understood, they were not anti-gay. I know actually a lot of gay people that are Christians that go to, in Orlando, St. Luke's Church is the church that's the like progressive church around here. And they're really cool. I've been there a couple times for like musicals and stuff. The only IRL experience I have is being 7 at that one B&B in Pennsylvania. That's so funny. And you're like the expert because nobody's ever interacted with Mennonites before. It's funny. I always think of Meta Knight from Sonic the Hedgehog. That looks like Kirby. Is that Sonic or is that... No, Meta Knight is Kirby. Why the fuck? I think there was a TV show when I was a kid where it was like Meta Knight. There was like a Kirby show, and then there was with Meta Knight, and then there was a Sonic show, and it was on... Oh my god, what is that fucking called? It was on our cable TV, and you could just like go in the back, but it wasn't like, it wasn't broadcast. It was, you had to go into the TV guide and find it, and me and my friends, my nerdy friends, were all really into it for some reason. And it was a good show. Kirby, right back at ya. Is that what it was called? I have no clue. I have no fucking clue, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, so funny. Alright, where am I going? I'm going to field 20. This is field 20. Oh yeah. So I'm going out. I'm gonna take a right immediately, and we're just gonna go until we see field 20. Is this the one that drives all weird? No. No? No. Okay, no. Yes, Meta Knight in a Spanish accent. Yeah, he had like a Spanish accent. It was crazy. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go look that up. So Spill Your Guts is the resident Mennonite fact haver, but I get labeled a resident cultist? I don't know, man. Doesn't seem right to me, JK. I think you both have I mean, I view our audience as fact havers, because I'm the one that has less than fact havers. Is all I'm saying. I'm consistently wrong about most things because I'm going off of knowledge I absorbed into my brain from Reddit in 2014. That was all misinformation and like episodes of QI that have been thoroughly debunked. And so people that enjoy being smart and knowing things are schooling me constantly. And it's okay, I'm also the resident food criminal. Yes, that is true. I will say Josh's grandma defended you at Thanksgiving. I did mention peanut butter and jelly. She was like, peanut butter's good for you. And so is popcorn. I don't know about jelly, but those are two good snacks. but she was not fond of the hand situation. Even though you eat it with chopsticks and a spoon. So, that's where we're at with peanut butter and jelly popcorn gate. I still have to try it. I am going to try it. That's one of the things. Next week, how does one become a criminal of food? I don't want to go over this again. Sorry to you. I can't be doing this every stream. Honestly, though, a lot of your food crimes were not that bad. Depends on the country. There are some Ford machines, Claas and Fendt are pretty established in Europe. Otherwise, a bunch of cheaper brands. Not. Yeah. It is up to you whether or not you want to... Listen, you may be a criminal, but you served your time. And I think it would be double jeopardy if we were to try you again. And I think that's wrong. So it is up to you whether or not you want to divulge your past. It's not for me to go on about again, because I don't want to get mad again. So once again, that would be double jeopardy. See how this baby runs. I might buy one of these. If this is one of the ones where it has a hitch on it in the back, I might get one of these. When I have the money. Ford machine. Yeah, I know Ford is really good. When I worked in a law firm, somebody said that they had a Ford pickup that they were constantly getting offers on because, America, you just kind of park your car up front of your house if you don't have a garage. Which in Florida, it depends, but sometimes you don't. And I was like, damn, really? And she was like, yeah. Ford trucks are crazy. I had a bagel sandwich with fried egg, leftover turkey, chive onion cream cheese and shredded cheese. Bagel sandwich fried egg leftover. That sounds really fucking good. That does not sound like a crime. I will say, I think the only part where we diverge is the one you were convicted of. That I won't name. The crime in which you were convicted. But yeah. After we finish Redwall, I'm gonna make everybody watch Kirby Right Back at You. It was tasty. It sounds tasty. I think tomorrow, because Josh got these sausage patties. Fair. Yeah. That sounds like a damn good breakfast. That doesn't sound bad at all. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like we agree on most things. Next week, I am going to watch the next couple of episodes of Redwall. I'm on episode 6. So everybody get up to episode 6. They're quick. They're like 20 minutes. So if we can get through Redwall quickly, and then we can watch Kirby Right Back at You. And then I have to figure out what the Sonic show was. Worker, I have blocked by an object. Oh, I see. So yeah, I thought I was slick. I thought I was slick being here. It's just not the case. Tomorrow, okay, so this is the sausage patty situation. I've never even heard of Redwall, so okay. I'll just say it in case some people don't know. Made a midnight snack of popcorn covered in peanut butter with homemade strawberry jam. It was not soggy, and I ate it with a spoon. And I exploded because I didn't know that I had something about eating hand food with a spoon. And I will also say there were chopsticks involved. You did say that you also ate it with chopsticks. I said that was crazy. Everyone agreed that was crazy at the time. And then we brought it got brought up back again last week. And it was kind of like too many times we talked about it. And we don't have to keep hashing it out, you know? It's alright. Yes. But yeah. I will try it. To atone for my sins, for going a bit too hard on you last week about it. I thought it was all in good fun, but I think I did go too hard. The more I thought about it afterwards, I was like, you know what? I think I went a little too hard on that. Not gonna lie. So I'm gonna try it to atone for my sins. Yeah. Which one, the one with the 3 siblings, was Sonic Underground? I don't remember. There's several Sonic cartoons where they're humans other than Eggman. I think it was just Eggman. We got a little heated. But I want the people to be informed. Yeah. It was all in good fun. I meant it all in good fun. But I do think it got a little heated. I mean, I can't judge anyone's food habits as I put jelly on my grilled cheese. You do what makes you happy. Yes. I'm very over this PBJ popcorn discourse. Listen, it's fine. It's all good. It's all fine. The discourse is fine. I'm gonna eat it. Was Sonic in a band? No. I think they were literally just running around trying to get the Chaos Emeralds. Did Sonics have siblings and a guitar? No. I remember Amy. I remember Knuckles. I remember Eggman. And I remember they were just literally like, I think, just running around. I don't remember there being humans other than Eggman. But it was at the same time as Kirby Right Back at You. One last thing about peanut butter and jelly popcorn is initially and throughout, I was like, was there a character named Sally Acorn? Oh, okay, so definitely not Sonic Underground. Was Tails there? I'm sure Tails was there. I don't remember Sally Acorn. But maybe I didn't watch every episode, so I don't know. One last thing about the peanut butter jelly discourse. I'm sorry, and then I'll leave it alone. Sorry to Peach about being over this PBJ popcorn discourse. The entire time I was like, you do you. You do whatever you want. Personally, to me, I feel like that's a food crime. I'm so sorry for asking about the food crimes. It's okay. It's alright. Now I feel like everyone other than me and Spill Your Guts are being uncool about it. Because we're just trying to acknowledge history. And now people are like, strike it from the record. It's okay. It was fine. It's alright. Everything's fine. I'll eat it and I'll come back and I'll be like, you know what? It's probably so good. Was Eggman's head rather round or more pointy? Very round. Like a circle. Like, almost like a circle. Maybe even an egg. Critical popcorn theory. This is what I'm saying. We have to talk about it. Let's move on. Ha ha ha. No. It happened. We have to talk about it. I'm sorry, I'll see myself out. You're fine. Those who ignore history are doomed to repeat it. So actually, we should talk about it. It's okay. It was all fine. Treating it like it was a horrible thing makes it worse. Kale, tell me how you really feel. That's what I'm saying. Shit. It's alright. We're all friends here. No one has to leave. No one has to be ushered out. There are no bad feelings anymore, and which means that we can talk about it. We're in our PBJ popcorn era, and that's fine. I do love that this, I will say I do really like the vibe of chat. Reminds me, do you follow ProMania 500? I do like him a lot. Honestly, I feel like he took my whole vibe. A little bit, and he got immediately popular for it, and I feel like it's because he's a man. I'm joking. That's gonna be turned into some real shit. But no, I do remember when he was doing that, I was like, that's just me. That's me. That's what I do. And people love it. Why don't they love me? But no, you do. You all love me, and I know, I understand. I don't know, I just think this shit is funny. I think it's funny to have, like, a fake discourse about food. But yeah, never mean for it to be heated, for real. Even if I am yelling. I just think yelling is funny, and I forget sometimes that it's not funny to everybody. So wait, what? It's not Sonic Underground. I love that this is happening at the same time as the Sonic stuff as well. His podcast with his wife, Too Many Tabs, just did an episode about Napoleon's nephew who tried to do the exact same coup shit. Lol. Interesting. That's kind of interesting. Wait, what coup shit? Like, about Trump? We love you, but not in the weird parasocial way. At least I hope none of us are like that. I hope none of you are like that as well. Well, the other thing, too, about parasociality is, like, it can get to be too much. And part of it is on me to tell you that don't do that. And sometimes I think as a person, it's like, I have to also be like, you guys are strangers, so you don't know what the boundaries are until I say them. And sometimes it's on the creator to be like, I think that's obvious that you shouldn't do this thing. But, obviously they don't. I don't know, I view a lot of things as in, like, you can control yourself, you can't control other people, you know? So it's like, even though people are acting crazy, you can't really, if someone starts acting crazy, you can't really expect them to do anything different. And it's not like a victim blamey situation where you're blaming yourself for something. It's just, it's a way to, like, sort of go to a situation with forgiveness. Napoleon did coups, that was the whole thing, and his nephew, Napoleon III, idolized his uncle so much that he thought only Napoleon could fix France, so he tried to do a coup too. Was it Sonic X? I don't know. I will look it up. What was Sonic? Describe Sonic X to me, because I'm not in a space where I can look stuff up. Oh, interesting. Oh, so he tried to do the exact same coup shit as his uncle Napoleon, but he failed, I assume, because he's not Napoleon. That's very interesting. Yeah. Sonic X is the one where Sonic gets isekai'd into our world, but I don't remember humans. I'm pretty sure they were well, maybe he was isekai'd, honestly. Let me pull out my phone. It's probably a faux pas to be on your phone during stream. But I'm gonna look up Sonic X, I'm gonna look up Sonic Underground. Oh my god, I have so many. Was that running at the same time? Was Cream the bunny in it? I don't remember. So it might be Sonic Sat-Am. Sat-Am. American Animated Hedgehog series. That looks more similar. But no, but he's got a guitar. Hold on. I don't remember the guitar. Sonic Underground. No, that's too early. Sonic Underground's too early. Sonic Show running at the same time as Kirby Right Back at You. Sonic Show running at the same time as Kirby Right Back at You. If he's got a guitar, that's Underground. I don't know. Is it Sonic X? Oh, no. God, I don't remember. These both seem too old, because I was a child in... This was definitely in the 2000s. Sonic X was around 2003. This would have been a bit... Sonic X was the right time period, but it had all the humans. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Hold on, I gotta put a bunch of stones into my car. So it would have been Sonic X. I think it might be, I just don't remember the human part. But that was really like my only... SatM might be if they had reruns. I will say though, I don't really think that's what it was. I'm gonna look at X and I'm gonna look at SatM in a second. I just have to take these rocks to my house and drop them off. Just gonna drop off some rocks at my house. I do like that we're all trying to figure it out, though. I wonder what it was, because it was on Comcast. The way we watched it was, if we all had Comcast, and then we would go into the TV guide of Comcast. Oh god, I'm so tailgating this public bus right now with all these rocks. This is such a good video game experience. Sorry. Wow, imagining people not remembering Chris, though I only remember how much fans thought he was annoying. I was a child. I was in elementary school at this point in time. Meaning, okay, so I was born in 1997. When would I have been, at what year would I have been in like 2nd or 3rd grade? Comcast on Demand. I don't know why I said Comcast like that. Yeah, Comcast on Demand. It was on Comcast On Demand, and it would come out like every week. Because I remember I was watching Naruto when it would come out at the same time as well. On TV. Sarah, we are the same age, Law. Yes. Okay. I didn't know that. Until just now. Boop, boop, boop. Did you also not know that till just now? Because I just said my birth year, I assume. So 1997, Comcast On Demand every week. It probably was broadcast on 4Kids, then got put on demand after. So is that Sonic X then? If that's the case, they were like 10-minute episodes. I remember them not being quite very long. I didn't until now, Lo. Yeah, we're the same age. I find, also, I butt heads often with people I'm the most similar to. Which I feel like is a person thing. But I do also feel like, since we're both neurodivergent, that is probably why we also butt heads off. Not too often, but recently. Could have been reruns coming out later because of translating stuff. Because I watched Sonic X and Kirby Right Back at Ya on 4K at that age. Yeah! On 4Kids at that age. That's probably what it was then. Because Kirby Right Back at Ya looks right. I just don't remember the humans at all. For some reason. I don't remember any of the humans. I guess I really only wanted to pay attention to the colorful parts of the show. With Shadow in it, I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember most of the characters. I just remember liking... I remember Eggman, and that's kind of it. Because I think I liked Kirby more. I think I really enjoyed Kirby the most. I miss 4Kids. I don't remember 4Kids, honestly. I'm running away from my field. Humans are boring. Humans are boring. I wanted the cool... And you know, I'm a monster fucker today. Like, I'm a scaly monster fucker motherfucker. So, like... Why the fuck not? Yeah, you know? Like, I still am like, why the fuck would I play? I just bought Oblivion, and I've been playing through it as a little kitty cat. Which, by the way, freaked me the fuck out, because I thought my game was broken, because at night, everything in Oblivion, because they're born with, like, a night vision. The Khajiit are born with a night vision in Oblivion. And, it's like, it's crazy, because I thought my game was like, every time I would go out at night, everything's, like, bright white. I was like, what the fuck? Why is it like this? Is there something wrong with my gamma shit? I almost went to go change my gamma settings, and then I realized, oh no, it's because my kitty cat can see, like, really fucking good at night. Sonic fun fact, Sonic X was the first appearances of Orbot and Cubot. You're gonna hate me. I have no clue who that is. Sorry. There you go. LMAO. Cubot sounds interesting, though. I feel like Cubot is... Were any of those characters in Sonic, the video game Sonic Boom? Because I did watch the Game Grumps playthrough of it. Because Eggman needed something to bounce off during scenes without Sonic. Oh my fucking god. Were either of those in Sonic Boom? Because I watched the entirety of the Game Grumps Sonic Boom playthrough. And I know they didn't get all the scenes because Aaron was constantly glitching through. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Because I think I remember Cubot... Tails being like, Cubot! Wait, no! Not the game. Wait, no, not the game. Oh, okay. Never mind. Fuck that. I think he had some other, like... The show, yes. Okay. Because I do remember the scenes with Egg. That makes sense as to why I didn't really remember any other characters with Eggman, but I'm probably remembering them in the show. Could be. I remember them in Sonic Colors. Yes, they got redesigns. Because I remember Tails being like, something bot, and then he would throw out a little bot. I know straight up nothing about Sonic, but I feel like if I do know shit about Sonic, it's like really weird, obscure shit. Oh, then I'm misremembering Boom. It's like Bully Bot or something like that. He used to say shit like that, and he would put it out. And then I remember Aaron from Game Grumps being like, making fun of him for saying shit like that. That's a good playthrough, man. What? Dude, remember we watched the fucking compilation of Northern Lion and crew playing God, where am I going in this map? This map, I have no fucking clue where I'm fucking going. Okay. Yes. I'm gonna head down there, take a left, take a right to get to field 20. Okay. Jesus. You should watch Sonic Prime's the newest show, and it's parallel universes. Okay. Okay, so this is the plan. We finish watching Redwall, then we watch... okay, I've been wondering this the whole time, but why are other cars driving on the wrong side of the road? Because we are in Scotland. This is in Kinlaig, Scotland, probably a fake town, I don't know. This is the Scottish Highlands DLC, so they drive on the wrong side of the road. To, our Americanized viewers. Sonic Prime. Yeah. We should watch, so we finished watching Redwall, and then we watch Kirby Right Back at You, because I really want to watch Kirby Right Back at You now. And then once we're done with that, we'll, Spill Your Guts will tell us which Sonic show to watch. And we will watch that one. Oh, yeah. That's why we get Highland Cows. It's not the only map where you can have Highland Cows. If you buy the Highland Cows DLC, I'm sure you can have Highland Cows in other areas as well. But I just wanted to play the new map and get used to it, because, I don't know, I got kind of bored of the Riverbend Springs map. That one's my favorite. It's the kind of the default one. And, I don't know, I want to try a new map. I do like it. I do like a lot of the plots. It's very similar. Yeah. So, you have all that time, Spill Your Guts, to decide on one Sonic show, and then we will watch the entirety of that Sonic show, and I will give notes. How fucking long is Redwall, though? I say we do one season, we do another show, we do one season of another show, and then one season of another show, and then maybe we go back to Redwall. That's how I'm feeling it. You know, that's how we... That feels, appropriate to me. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, God. Alright. Solid stuff, y'all. Solid stuff. I'm fucking with this car. If it can actually hitch to stuff, and the hitch isn't just... Because I know in this game, one of these trucks, you could pay extra for a hitch, but it didn't actually hitch vehicles. That shit was wild. That shit was stupid. I'm sorry. And then they had to make a mod to where it actually did hitch things. Which I find ridiculous. In Prime, there's a parallel universe Tails who never met Sonic, and he's sad and emo and angsty? That's crazy! Oh. Please don't fuck the car. I will fuck the car if I want to. Cars can be monsters. Which means I can fuck them. Alright? Don't come into my chat telling me what to do. I'll fuck the car if I want. I'm a scaly. I got like a dragon Sona. I don't actually. I should. If I was a dragon, what kind of dragon would I be? Confirms that Sonic is the only thing keeping Tails from doing murder. Real. God. I am kind of a Sonic head. Like, I like the Sonic universe. It seems so fun and nice. But I've never gotten into it because I'm so bad at the games. And it's not like an Aaron from Game Grumps thing where he thinks the games are bad. I'm bad at the games. Like, I suck at the games and they're not fun for me because I'm bad at them. Like, I'm really bad at getting momentum, and I mean, I've heard there is a car equivalent of furries, so you do you. Well, yeah. Ooh. What are they called? Auto machinies? Steelies? Do they have a name yet? I feel like I do... One of the things I feel bad about, and I do feel like I should apologize for, is I went really hard on Therians in Thus Spoke Zarathustra, like, the first couple episodes. And now I'm like, I don't know, man, they were just kind of chilling. Like, who cares? Same, I'm bad at the old ones, but I love the ones that came out for DS. See, even those, I'm bad at every Sonic game. There was a My Strange Addiction that was a committed sexual relationship with his car. Yeah, he fucked the tailpipe, right? That shit was wild. I also remember the if I'm a car fucker, Josh is a roller coaster fucker. He loves roller coasters, dude. Maybe I'm a car guy, you know? I was saying Josh is a car guy because he's a transportation guy, but maybe I'm the car guy. Who knows? Yep. Yeah. I mean, that I get, though. Because it's like, when you're riding it, it feels like a person. I don't know how to describe it. Like, you know, I feel like I'm flying. And maybe it's just like when I am with people I love, I feel like I'm flying because I love them. I love hanging out with them. But when you're riding a roller coaster, it's like, oh, hell yeah, dude. I get feeling sexual pleasure on a roller coaster. I don't feel that personally, but I'm not going to judge that lady. She got married, right? She got married to that coaster. Are you a Transformers nerd, though? I know a bit, like they are aliens. And the Transformer, like I know from the Transformer movie, which I don't know if Sarah, I have a very important question for Josh. Yes, tell me. I know in the Transformer movie they were saying that like a bunch of important people throughout history were like the Transformers human. Like they were saying like Abraham Lincoln and shit was the guy that, and I think that's so fucking funny. Has he ever heard of Mickey's Dick Smasher? Josh, have you ever heard of Mickey's Dick Smasher? Josh is shaking his head no. So. He's editing right now. I don't know if he's going to look it up. But, yeah. You need to show him right now. Josh, you need to look at... He's looking at it right now. Please, I'm begging. He's looking at... Don't worry. He's looking at it right now. Don't you worry. That sounded dubious. He just muttered, "What the fuck is this shit?" He said he thinks it is funny, but he's also like, Jesus. Oh. Silly Billy. Silly Billy time on the stream. Back to editing. That's what he said. Good. No explanation. The guy who drew that worked on Deltarune Chapter 2. It's not Toby Fox, right? It can't be Toby Fox. Because you would have just said Deltarune and Undertale if you meant, like, also worked on Deltarune Chapter 2. Which, that I also feel like is something I should play on stream. Because I have bought it, but I think I bought it on Switch. And my Switch is fucking dead. Which sucks. So, also I'm stuck in the hell that is this Scottish town. Oh, and I'd crash into a school bus. No, different guy. Okay. I was gonna fucking say. I'd want to, like, stream Deltarune, but I'm also, like, I'm worried that my choices are gonna be wrong, and all, like, you know, not going to be wrong. They can't have a wrong choice, I feel like. But, like, I feel like I'm gonna shit on people's headcanons, and also, I'm not doing the Jebel fight. I'm not doing that. I would scream at the top of my lungs, and I'm not doing that. It's chill Sarah stream time, alright? If we're doing Jebel, it's something that's pre-recorded, and if we're doing Deltarune, I'm doing Jebel. I have to do Jebel. Which means that, it has to be pre-recorded and it has to be highly edited. Because it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take that's like one of the reasons I'm not gonna stream. I wanted to stream Hollow Knight and Silksong, and I started playing Hollow Knight thinking I'm a gamer and I'm really good at gaming, and then I started playing it and I was like, no, I'm not. Ass handed to me. Nope, this ain't happening. I couldn't even play Bulb Boy without raging. Shit. And that was a free fucking game. The whole reason I played that was it was free. You designed some of the commuter enemies. Dude, you just drove onto the wrong side of a one-way street. Yeah, you can't really... You can't really... Let's not worry about it. I think that you're worrying a bit too much about my driving. I'm just trying to get there, man. You know? There's no cops. Here, look. No consequences, you know? Can you make clips on YouTube? I need to clip that. You can clip it. I don't mind. If you want. I don't mind people make like download the footage or something, and you could definitely download the footage and then make a clip. I wouldn't mind that. That sounds fun as hell. Josh said you could do that for my stream too. But then, Josh, you actually have to stream clippable moments is the thing. Oh, no. He just sadly went like, yeah, and then he started crying. Oh, well. Made my boyfriend cry again. Whatever. This is just Tuesday or Monday. Never mind then. Yeah, you know. Oh, oops. Sorry, hold on. I'm also running through everybody's bushes. So, that's another thing. Yeah, it's, you know, I treat this like it's GTA 5. 5? Why did I say 5 like that? GTA 5? Cool. I'll probably screen record the VOD later. Yeah, no worries. Oh, he streams clippable moments. He just doesn't agree with what we find clippable. That's what I'm saying, man. I got a TikTok of his of Junimo Kart on my TikTok yesterday. I don't know, it was something where you're just yapping, and I'm like, you just want to do Northern Lion moments. Oh no! This isn't what I wanted to do. His first time winning Junimo Kart was kind of clippable. Kinda clippable is so crazy. I spent months on that, and it was only kinda clippable. That's so funny. It was brutal. That's fucking brutal. Alright. Damn, these green beans. It takes a while, huh? Alright, well. Okay. So, we need water, and we need total mixed ration. We don't need total mixed ration. We don't need it, but you should. Alright, we're gonna lease this. For 3K. Actually, we're gonna get one with, I don't know if the person that cares about, this stuff is here still. But this is my favorite. It's not the best because it uses a lot of fuel. But, I like to get a tune-up on the engine. For this, I'm just gonna lease it, so I don't really care. I will get one with wheel weights, though, because that does matter. And a front loader. I like it because it's cheap and it's got a front loader attacher. But it does, to buy it, it uses a lot of fuel. So it's not the best. But it's the cheap version with the front loader attacher, and I like to get front loader attachers. I like those. Ooh, I got a random DM on Tumblr. I wonder if it's a scam again. Real. So real. They do be doing that. Fucking, what am I doing? There's so many scams on Tumblr, it's crazy. I don't know if I care about it. I just tend to learn stuff against my will. That's so true. Me too. Me fucking too. Although, I will say, I have to put sometimes I get into a mood where I'm like, I don't need to be learning this. Come on, man. But then sometimes I have to tell myself, like, actually, it's kind of good. I like that I'm learning. Because there are motherfuckers out there that refuse to learn. And you know what? That's okay. It's alright. It's alright to be learning. Alright, and we're gonna lease this, because we don't really need it for that long. Boop. We're gonna get some water. Straw blowers. I don't think they need straw yet. And if they do, it's just you throw a damn thing in there. Forage mixers. Yes, forage mixers can silage, hay, mineral feed, and straw into total mixed ration. Silage, hay, mineral feed, and straw. I think this one is the one I like. Because it's easy to put that in there, but we have super strength. Like, it's easy for me to put on super strength. But I might as well go with the cheap one, which I will lease. Yeah. Cool. ABL, always be learning. So true. Always be learning. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna move this thing over. True, it's just a bit annoying sometimes because it feels like I'm learning stuff that isn't relevant to me, and the relevant stuff doesn't stick. It's so true, sometimes it does. That's what I mean, though. It's like, you can get very easily overwhelmed. I think a lot of times, especially if you're neurodivergent, there's a very limited space. You're doing a lot of intellectual work that I feel like neurotypical people are not doing, because you're having to force yourself to think about social cues and tone more often, because unfortunately neurotypical people get really upset if you don't. And it's kind of like, when we talk about masking and unmasking, like, I've noticed when I was overwhelmed the past couple of months, I've been unmasking, and I can tell that even with my neurotypical friends and even with neurotypical viewers, sometimes it comes off as like I'm being mean or I'm being rude when I'm not meaning to. And this happens to me a lot. I'm not even thinking of like one instance. I'm thinking of like a lot. And I have to consistently tell people, like, no, I mean what I say. Like, I'm not trying to like, when I'm talking about shit. Also, hold on. Do they have water over here? I have to go buy water. Hold on. Buying station for pig food, manure, and that's probably liquid manure, which is piss. I don't know if you knew that. Where's the water? But yeah, I'm like consistently like trying to manage being so overwhelmed that I unmask and then I do a show and people are like, I don't like that you're mean when you said that. I don't like your tone when you said that. People are usually reacting to my tone rather than what I actually say. And then when I am masking and I feel like I have the right tone and everything, people are reacting to what I say, and I say things that I don't mean to just kind of move along with what's going on, which I shouldn't do. And those are usually the times when people are right. People are right to be upset at me. Yeah, so it's like, but every neurodivergent person has to do that, and it sucks, and it's why we all get super crazy overwhelmed all the time, and very easily, because you're doing a lot more mental work than those dang neurotypicals are doing. Which sucks balls, man. It sucks balls. Animal dealer. I think I have to buy a water station? Are you kidding me? Well, it's good to have. Especially if we do greenhouse stuff. That'll be good. Real. Social cues can suck. Manual facial expression, too. Yes, yes. Diagnosed ADHD, peer-reviewed autistic AO. Real. But yeah, it just sucks ass that we have to do all that shit. And then we get overwhelmed, and then it's like, and we end up fighting our brothers. You know what I mean? It's like, it's because I also feel like I don't ever want to be misinterpreted, so I have to over-explain. And then the person I'm talking to is like, no, I'm overwhelmed. Please stop over-explaining. And I'm like, well, no. But wait. But hold on. I want to be understood. Because it's so hard, because it's like, sometimes you're just not understood. Sometimes people don't be trying to understand. And that's when I get frustrated. Because I'm like, okay, well then why are you trying to understand? But I get that it's self-preservation. I have to tell myself that it's self-preservation. But it's just so exhausting. And sometimes you just, sometimes it's good to just recharge. To just sit around and recharge. There you go, supplementary water tank. All right. And it's only 2K. So it's not too big a deal. I don't know why I was like trying to do that. Where the fuck is our farm? I don't even know. Here it is. Doop boop boop. Where am I gonna put this thing? I'll put it like here. Jesus. I wish it didn't do that. But, alright. Ugh. Yeah. You will hear my explanation, and you will like it. That's what I mean. And it's so damn exhausting. Yeah. On both ends, it really is. It's just so, it's so cruel. Whoever made neurodivergencies like this, it's so cruel that you've pit fellow neurodivergents against each other. And just having the energy to be like, I recognize where you're coming from, and I recognize that I'm overwhelmed, is already too much. That's already too much to worry about. And God forbid if you're talking to someone who never has to deal with this in their life, because then they're just going to be like, you know, they're just going to demonize what they don't understand and then move on. So then you're burned, right? It's like, oh God, I was talking with somebody recently where I had accidentally said like you know, I'm not, TERFs can fuck off. Fuck off, TERFs. I'd accidentally said like a turfy dog whistle. And I meant it literally. I'm not going to say which one. It wasn't one where it was, I was talking about behavior that I'd done in the past that I don't do anymore. And I had said a turfy dog whistle, and I was upset that I felt like I was being taken in bad faith when people were responding to me saying it, because I view myself as not transphobic. And so I was like, why do you immediately assume just because I said the wrong series of words that I'm transphobic? And then a trans friend didn't have to, but he took me aside and was like, hey, this is a turf dog whistle. I don't think anyone's explained this to you yet. But yeah, that's why it, I think, is triggering. I don't think you're transphobic, but I do think you should not be saying that stuff because it is a turf dog whistle. And I was like, oh, Jesus. And I think in the moment I was still weirdly defensive, which I now think about and I'm like, why? And I'm like, maybe that is a bit, you know, maybe people are right, like, reflecting. That is a bit transphobic to immediately be like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. And I realized I was doing the thing where I'm like, it's worse to be called transphobic than to ever acknowledge transphobia is happening to other people. And I'm upset at myself that it took a trans person witnessing it and hearing it and likely having to deal with it, putting me aside and saying, hey, listen, I care about you and I care about where you're coming from, for me to not be defensive about it. And so I'm like, you know what, I think in the future I'm just going to sit down and listen to what trans people say about what, you know. And I'm like, I don't know why in this very specific instance I decided that it was, and I was like, I don't even fully believe in what I'm saying. But I was like, you know what, this is an instance where I need to shut the fuck up and sit down. And I don't know why I was like this, but it took like days. It fucked me up for days. And I think it was just, you know, I'm projecting anger at myself for being as bigoted as I was. And it's like, well, you know what, I'm learning and that's great. I do wish I didn't do it. Learning in public sucks ass, I guess is what I mean. Like, I wish all my instances were of learning. Don't gotta like it. Just don't go around telling people I'm somehow too much to handle or always looking for excuses when I tell you what I meant. Real. That reminds me, I lost a casual work bro over his transphobia last week. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Why isn't this doing it? Oh, because it's supplementary. Oh, I wasted money. Oh, no. Well, that's pissing me off. But yeah, I don't know. It was something where I had to sit down and be like, you know what, I'm reflecting. And why am I being all defensive? And I think usually I do that. And I think it sucks feeling that way. And I think sometimes it's like, especially if you're neurodivergent, you don't want to be defensive consistently. So you're like, stop making me defensive. And people you're not interacting with the same person. You're interacting with like multiple people. And so they are like, I'm finally going to stand up and point this stuff out, but then it just keeps happening to you. And you're like, man, fuck, what the hell? Why can't I catch a break? That's how I was last week. And I was like, shit. And I was like, I knew that it wasn't really, it was just kind of circumstance. It's just sometimes when it rains, it motherfucking pours. And sometimes you be fucking up, like, consistently, 24/7. Where's a water tank, bro? I just need a water tank. I'm sorry that you lost a casual work bro over transphobia last week. That's horrible. Store crops. I'm not broken up over it, just confused. Like, I corrected him on my pronouns, and he said, and then he used bro speak to basically say, that's weird, we're not friends anymore. What the fuck? That's so deeply fucked up. I think for most people, it's human nature to want to be right a lot, so a lot of people's first instinct is to be defensive. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that. And I think it, you know, neurodivergent people, we get bothered more often. Like, you know, when we're upset, it fucks us up more than normal. So it's like, I know I'm, fertilizer, water tank. There you go. There's the little symbol. There you go. Yeah. Meanwhile, my pronouns are on my name badge I wear every day. Let's see. But that's the thing is, like, if I could change my human nature to make people feel better, I would. And I feel like that's not the case for a lot of people. Like, they do not want to be doing that. And that confuses me, and I forget, too. Sometimes I get into a little, bubble. There you go. I get into a little bubble where I forget that this stuff happens. And I'm like, wait, why are you reacting this strongly to me? Obviously, I'm not the enemy here. And it's like, but I could be. Who knows? If you're constantly going outside and dealing with this stuff, how do you know? Because you're dealing with, you know, like your friends all of a sudden choosing transphobia over just compassion. And there's not a lot of compassion going around anymore these days because people feel like they don't, you know, it's being sapped from them. Like, IRC says something like, I don't fuck with that. We can still fist bump and say, hey, but that's it. Ew. Like he's gonna catch cooties or something? It's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I don't know. Ooh. My heart goes out to trans people, man. And it's like, I think sometimes as an ally I can get like, why the fuck? Why am I not given the benefit of the motherfucking doubt? It's like, because there really isn't any to go around. And I understand why. And it doesn't make me mad anymore. It might make me mad in the moment. But, I understand. And I think also being someone who's been traumatized before. Like, there are moments where I'm triggered and I'm like, it doesn't make any sense for me to be triggered, but I really wish someone would just think about what they said to me for a second. You know? Lol. Oh no, he's gonna catch my they, them. Well, we need people like you to balance out people like me, whose pettiness knows no bounds, and I will make transphobes cry at every chance I get. Real. And, you know, I think it's good. I think both are good. We need to make transphobes cry, and we need to have extreme empathy. I'm kind of tired of confronting people who are saying transphobic shit. I just avoid them and warn other people. A bunch of cis people don't know what they're talking about anyways. That's real. And that's kind of why I'm like, I feel bad that my trans friend felt the need to educate me in the first place. Because I see it kind of like, you know, when people were talking about anti-blackness back in 2020s, where, they were like, hey, you shouldn't be the job. It's already exhausting for black people to have to educate you. And I'm like, I feel horrible that it got to the point where a trans person had to correct me. And I'm like, damn. And I understand why you wouldn't want to do that, because it is exhausting. So, you know, I get it. There's nothing I can say other than I'm sorry I ever said that shit and I get it. And I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm trans, by the way. Yeah. No, I know. I get it. I fucking get it. I can't get it fully because I'm not trans, but I don't know. Sometimes I think I'm they, them. I have no clue. Sometimes I think I'm she, they. Maybe, but I don't know. I don't want to do a whole thing about it. I don't know. At the end of the day, he's just some guy who works in produce, so, like I said, not broken up about it. Yeah, I get it. It still sucks, though. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's just crazy. I don't know why people view it as different than being, as, like, Splash Jacket. If you ever need me to call someone out, let me know, because my pronouns are try/me. My pronouns are USA. Yeah, you don't gotta get it to accept people. That's also true. That is also true. That's sweet, Emmy. Yeah. Okay, so we're getting wheat. Straw wheat. Our friendship's pronouns are now was, were. Gender is a construct, and the building I'm constructing is a bunch of plywood held together by hot glue. That's so real. Oh. Alright, so we got hay, and we got straw. Did we need straw, or did I just buy straw for no reason? Try to use my anger issues for good, not evil. That's a good way to think about it. I was just listening to Try Jesus. You could play that at them. That's so real. Okay, what does this need? This needs grass, silage, hay, and then mineral feed. Gender's a performance, and I'm getting booed off the stage. That's a great one. I really like that one. Oh. If gender's a performance, I want to make it so people just stand up and leave the theater. I want to disgust you. Yes. God forgives, but I don't. I don't. Okay, toggle super strength. There you go. Super strength mod, I think, is the best mod created ever in this game. Because now I can just dump yo ass in here. Dump yo motherfucking ass in this motherfucker. There you go. There you go. Get filled with hay. Alright, so now you're filled with my hay, and gender's a performance and are making the crowd go mild. Yeah, gender is a performance, and I'm bombing. Ooh. And then on the inverse, gender is a performance, and I'm fucking killing it. That's silly. There you go. Fill me with the bean. Fill me with bean. Okay, want to hear about a fucked up Christian TikTok I saw yesterday? Yes. Yes, please. LMAO. I'm fucking killing it. That's a silly. That's silly. I will say one last thing about the gender stuff is I felt I felt good and all like bittersweet where I'm like I feel bad that my trans friend felt like they had to educate me, but I also felt happy that my trans friend felt safe enough to call me out, because I always want to have a safe space for people to call me out on shit that I'm ignorant about, which is a lot because I am from the South. I am ignorant on a lot of shit. A girl said, if life was fair, you'd be on the cross, not Jesus. I don't think... we gotta stop calling these people Christians, because they do not be following the damn Bible. Like, that's the whole point of Jesus. Was that he was on the cross. If you were on the cross, you would be Jesus. Ugh. Like, I mean, gender's a performance in... Oh god, like you just got shot. This has nothing to do with anything, but it's gender as a performance. Turn on the TV, it doesn't matter which channel. They hit the towers. A second plane has hit the towers. I don't think she understands Christianity. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you get what you're talking about. We gotta talk about how white women like that... I'm assuming it's a white woman, and I'm sorry if it's not a white woman, but I'm assuming. Like, you know, like the Republican makeup trend. You know what I mean? Like that type of white woman. We gotta talk about how their only personality is Jesus, and they need to be making a new personality. A bunch of Christians don't even care about love thy neighbor. No, because she meant that people should be dying for their own sins, not Jesus. She wants to go back to the old days people were stoned. That's what I mean. I mean, that was the whole point of Christianity, was that it's a out of forgiveness. You know, it's an out for you to forgive yourself, because somebody else has forgiven you. You know? That's why we don't have to do that anymore. Oh yeah, she's just a blonde, blue-eyed, skinny white woman. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can you forgive me for fucking guessing? But it's like, dog, you gotta get a different personality type. That was half the people I went to college with. Like, go get a hobby, maybe. And it's like, it could even be like something that is, you know, good in the eyes of the Lord. Like, you don't, you know, whatever you think. It could be crocheting or whatever. Like, I feel like that's a nice Christian hobby. You could interact with people. There's a guy on TikTok who is an ex-pastor and is now an atheist, and he makes videos explaining why he's atheist now. It's really interesting. Hell yeah. Oh. It's super weird, because, like, I've been an atheist since I was in middle school. Like, that was when I publicly was like, I'm an atheist. I was the person at middle school that was, like, really obnoxious about atheism and stuff. I wasn't a Reddit atheist. Like, I was on r/atheism, but I wasn't parroting the shit and, like, caring about it too much. But everyone else around me cared so much about me being an atheist that they kind of forced me into being that. And it was really funny, because my best friend at the time, who is now... At the time was like, you're going to hell. Like, you are going to hell because you do not believe in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, is now a full-on atheist, they-them, cosplayer, queer person. And I'm sure their mom is like, Sarah did this. If my friend hadn't met me, their mom would have been like, my child would have been a good Christian if it only weren't for Sarah goddamn O'Heron. Sunday school is what made me go atheist. Yeah, I think just like, yeah. Like, I think my brother came out as an atheist when he was out at college, and I was like, I didn't even know you could fucking do that. I didn't know you could just believe all the shit that makes sense. Alrighty, y'all. Gotta go hit the hay. It's almost midnight here. Have a chill stream, y'all. Yeah, thanks for being here. One time someone told me I was going to hell and was like, well, I'll see you there, boo. Winky face. And their flappers were gasted. Have a good night. Yeah. Have a good night. Oh. This has been a chill stream today, everybody. It's super nice. Alright, Redwall. For next stream, our homework is Redwall. You all have to catch up to episode 6. I'm going to start on the next. I guess we're gonna. Let's do 3. Let's get up to episode 9. I asked the teacher, if God is omnipotent, omniscient, and loving, why do kids get cancer? And the teacher didn't have an actual answer. Man, and they do be saying that shit. Live your life in a way that would make a white man from the 1950s angry. For real. She just said all things happen for a reason. It's good that that kid got cancer. Real, that one, what was it, 2-sentence horror story? Or like the horror story fan fiction about kids with SIDS. Like a demon killing kids who are psychopaths, who are gonna grow up and be psychopaths, but the angel was named SIDS or something. What a fucked up fucking story that nobody had to write. You don't actually have to write that. Actually, that's one of the only things, like, make art, whatever you want, make art, but do not fucking make art like that. Don't do that. Bro, that's what my Southern Baptist grandmother used to say too. Oh my fucking god, the Sid story. The Sid story was so crazy. You do not have to be doing that shit. The Sid story was wild. Yeah. That was, I think, also, like, I have to read these beforehand, because I was not motherfucking reading that shit beforehand. And then as soon as I said that out loud, I was like, what are people writing? Never in a million years would I think someone would write that. And I would read it on a podcast. Oh my god. That was just crazy. Just a part of God's plan. So God's plan was to kill my mom and make me have an abusive stepmom, but why? What the fuck? Yeah. Like, that's mean. Well, I don't like him very much then. You know? Ugh. Let's set up some more contracts also, because the day is young. Yeah, 10K cultivating? I'll take that. Harvesting. Is this... Ooh, it's sorghum. Sorghum's great. 10K harvesting? Oh, no space for people. Okay, fine. Look at this big boy. Look at this big old twuck. Oh, a bit rough. Let's get him on over. Hell yeah. Where am I going? Where am I freaking going? Hold on. It is 32. We're getting on over to 32. Sid's autocorrect. What's Sid's story? What the fuck? Oh, I was raised Catholic. I can't imagine how shitty it was for Protestant kids. Dude, for real. The Sid story was big wet twuck. A big wet twuck. The Sid story was, it was for Halloween. I was reading fan fiction. It was trying to capture the lightning in a bottle from the werewolf fan fiction story. And one of them was, it was a story about, like, an angel that kills infants because the infants will eventually... It was written from the angel's point of view, where the angel has to go and kill infants because the infants are going to grow up and be psychopathic serial killers. And I've lost my audio, but it's okay because it's only 4 minutes until the end of the stream. And the reason for that is because the angel was like, my name is SIDS, which is sudden infant death syndrome. So they were like, which is a real thing that infants get, and it's horrible, and it kills children, and it's a horrible thing because it's like it's sudden infant death. And so essentially what the story was saying was that kids that die of SIDS, it's okay because they were going to grow up to be serial killers and horrible people anyway, which is just like horrible. The Sid story was from a Halloween. God, I miss Wolf story. Oh, I remember that. It was so fucked up. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. And it was like, we got so many comments that were from people that were like, my baby brother or like my nephew or a family member died of SIDS. That is a deeply fucked up story. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I agree with that. And as I learned while studying to be a mortician, the cause is usually child abuse. Jesus. Heyo, what the fuck? Yeah, it was fucking crazy. And I was like, yeah, I can't be reading these. I can't be not reading these beforehand. This should not have been in. But it was like, hey, don't. I think I tried to turn it into like a, hey, don't write stuff like this, maybe. Someone I used to know do at-home daycare, and one of the kids died from SIDS, and she couldn't do it anymore after that. The mom didn't blame her, but it really messed her up. Yeah, man. Yeah. Me too. I bet. Shit's fucking rough. I mean, anytime a kid dies, it's crazy. It's sudden also. Anytime anyone dies suddenly, that's also insane. So having two is like a double whammy. It's just so weird to be so cavalier, and it's like probably just written from like a kid, like a 12-year-old or something, that's like being edgy. Let's not be edgy about it. That's kind of how I feel when people joke about like Jonestown. I feel like I've seen it more in recent years. I'm like, that's not funny. That was a horrible situation. You know? Like, even as a kid, like, when I didn't know about it, people would be like, oh, drink the Kool-Aid or whatever. And it's just strange to joke about it, I think. And it's like one of those things where current edgy comedians bring it up as like, oh, Jonestown. Funny. It's fucked up that there's a condition that's, yeah, baby died and we don't know why. Who in their right mind would joke about that? Lots. I see it, like, yeah. No, yeah, lots. Like, it was on, it was a big joke in the studio where, in the first episode, it almost made me not watch the studio. I think there was a study 2 years ago that made promising headway in finding underlying issues that might lead to SIDS. I hope they do figure it out. Man, I can't wait until humanity's wiped out. I mean, I don't know. I think we can, you know, we're not animals. We're humans. We're elevated enough, I think, to tell ourselves that, to not do fucked up things. And I believe in our ability to do better. And boy, oh boy, there are a lot of things, a lot of issues where we should be doing better. And I think we're able to do that. Yeah, so, I mean, especially in the Sid story, I definitely think it was written really badly. I do think it was like, not like a child, but just somebody trying to do shock value. There's ways in which you do that, and ways in which you don't do that. That's kind of why I think I've grown away from shock value comedy. Because more often than not, you're going to hurt people. And eventually you're going to lead yourself to a conclusion where either comedy is about hurting as many people as you possibly can, or it's about lifting people up as much as you possibly can. And that's a personal choice for every comedian, I think. And, you know, my choice is to not hurt people. That's all I'm saying. What fucks me up is that it wasn't even Kool-Aid. It was a generic brand called Flavor Aid. That fucks me up too. Everybody says, and then they say it, oh no, it was Flavor Aids, but we're still gonna call it Kool-Aid. Like, be right. Think about All on an Island with Josh Hutcherson at least once a week. Write like that. That's what I'm saying. Don't write about the fucking SIDS angel. Write about Josh Hutcherson on an island. Like, fact check yourself, dumbass comedians. That's what I'm saying. And they said it in the studio too, like it was actually Flavor Aid. And then they continued to make the joke about the Kool-Aid Man. And I'm like, what? But guys, what the hell? It happened recently too with there's like a William Osmond trying to make the Flavor Aid. He put out a video of like trying to make the flavor. Did Flavor Aid, like, could you taste the cyanide in the Flavor Aid? But he says offhandedly that it was actually Flavor Aid, and he continues to call it Kool-Aid for the rest of it, and he uses Kool-Aid. And I'm like, well, I wonder if there is a sequel. I think when we read it, there was, but it wasn't finished at some point. Trapped in an Island with Josh Hutcherson was a masterpiece. I do love that it was trapped in an island. That is the funniest part about it. Oh, but yeah, I like, at least if you're going to joke about it, at least get it right. God. Thank you for saying that, though. I always say that as soon as anyone talks about it, and I'm like, dog. I feel like it gets constantly pushed under the rug. That pisses me off. Wait, Sarah, did you read My Immortal on the pod? I think we did. I think we read the first couple of chapters. I'm pretty sure we did. I think if we were to do any more, whenever the sequel gets finished, may I request y'all read that on the pod as a treat? Yes. I believe it is abandoned, though, so it might not happen. But yeah, sure. If it ever gets finished, I would love that. Or if somebody even wants to write, some people wrote like alternate endings or like their finished version, I think. And we read that on the pod, and it was actually really good. There's one that was a lot of canon. I think Nyx wrote. I think she wrote something for it, I believe, and we read it on the pod. But if any of y'all write fanfiction, even if it's good, it'll probably, and you want us to read it to like promote it, fucking send that shit to contact@apwstr.com and I'll read it. Because I have not had an idea for a segment on the show in a long time, and I need to do more stuff. It's like the newspaper segment requires a lot of research, and I also need a news. If I can't pay for Spotify, I can't pay for newspapers.com, and it has to be stuff from Orlando, and that'll trigger me. That'll trigger me. The tragedy of abandoned fics. Yeah, it's so fucked because it's so amazing. Oh, okay. 36. Where is 36? 36 all the way down there. But we've been there before. I think we just cultivated it anyway. Or no, we just did something to it. I don't remember what we did to it, but it was something. Oh. Damn. Forgot the cannibal ending wasn't canon. I know it was so good! I don't remember if that was Nyx or if that was somebody else. It might have... I don't know. I know Nyx wrote something. Or maybe it was somebody else. Was it Chibi Emmy? I don't remember. Somebody wrote fics. I can't write to save my life, but I will support any writers in the chat the best I can. Okay. Somebody was writing stuff. They might have not been able to continue doing the Patreon anymore, and they might not be a character anymore, but that's okay. I do wish they came back. They were a really good writer. He used to write reader insert fic in high school. Let my friends live read on Discord for her birthday and wanted to crawl into a hole. It was not me. Okay. It was somebody else. Somebody that was active in chat, I remember. Because it was like we gave the verbal confirmation. Was it Styx or something? Get to my actual novel. Send me your novel when you are done. I won't read it on the podcast, but I will just to support you, or something. Or send me like a link to buy it, I'll buy it. I do want to support your guys in your artistic endeavors. I think it might have been, I know Nyx did some. Because Nyx has always been an OG. Nyx is an OG, for sure. Oh, it might have been, oh god, I think I'm remembering. There used to be a fan, who'd ask me for, like, advice with their parents sometimes in DMs. That wrote some stuff about it back when. I think I'm thinking about them. Ash? Was it Ash? I don't remember. If y'all ever get a P.O. box, I'll crochet or embroider you something and send it to you. Please, that would be so nice. I would love that. Alright, so at 6:07, do I feed the cows before we leave? Do you fuck with bisexual buff werewolf dom x twink noble mage? Cause it's that. Yes, I fucking do. You kidding me? That's like with Critical Role Campaign 4, that's like Cadigan X Octus, which sounds amazing, actually. I actually really fuck with that. Love to crochet. I would love a crochet club, like book club, but no prep, lol. Real. Real. You can use any of the voice chat stuff to just, like, hang out with people and crochet. I know Helen wanted to put something together for it, but she has a chronic disability, so I don't know if she's like able to host it consistently. Feed him now so you don't forget next time. Yes, that way we don't forget to feed him at the beginning of the next stream. Yes. All right, we will do that. I will get more money because it's gonna be more money, but it's okay. We'll do it. Let me drive this guy over, and then I'll get some food. We'll feed him. And, yeah, everything will be great. I think there's a crazy section of the Discord where people put... A craft section of the Discord where people put photos of their projects. Yeah. That could be a crochet club. Yeah, it's like a show off your art kind of stuff. Yeah. If you want, I can add, like, a voice chat for just, like, doing art, like parallel art stuff, if you want. I don't mind doing that. Okay, what's wrong with you? Oh, okay, I see. I see. We just can't be there to moderate it because we're always doing stuff for the show. But, honestly, y'all are pretty good at self-policing for right now. Crafts VC? Yeah. Crafts VC. I'll do that after the stream, and I'll make a little announcement, because this is also something people have been asking for a while. And it's just, you know, I think casual, just like anyone can show up and just do crafts in there, and just hang out with people. And if you want to schedule time to, like, be around, yeah. And of course, if anyone is doing anything untoward, you can let me or Josh know. I think Josh's DMs are open on Discord, yeah. Alright, chill. Nice. Nice. God, I love September. There's so much money to be made in September. In this fucking game. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Now let me go grab this straw on out of here. Or this hay, I think. Or is this straw? No, this is straw. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, wait, where am I going? Sarah, have you watched Bridgerton? I know it's more mainstream horny, but still. I haven't, but I've seen parts of it, and I was interested. I like Nicola Coughlan. I like her a lot. It seems cute. I like it. Okay, hold on. Financials. We have to get some money real quick. Borrow. I wish I could just borrow $5,000. Yeah, we'll borrow 10K. Look it. Bridgerton is so good. What's another show that's on my... I need to make a list of shows I need to watch. Okay. Silage we'll need. I'll buy one. Yes. One silage, please. Alright, and then mineral feed at some point. Oh, these are tiny. Oh, I wish. Where's the... That's pallets, pallet tanks, big bags. It should be in animals. Food, maybe? Wheat, oat, mineral feed. There you go. Bye. Nicola's the best. I love the drama. The Queen Charlotte spinoff is also great. Also, Season 2's male lead, Anthony, is whipped. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds wonderful. So I think this is full of the hay and everything. So once I add the silage, I think it's going to change up where we're at. So I'm going to need to unload this where I can get it back for later to make more total mixed ration. So I'm going to drive this over to my field, dump it on the ground, and then come back, put the shit in there, make total mixed ration, and then come back and then feed. My fanfic raid loves that every season is a different pairing trope. That's cool. I did know that, and I was a little bit like, that is a bit what's taking... I'm so stuck in trees right now, holy shit. I was a bit like, that is what's taking me out of it a little bit, is that I can't follow. But that usually doesn't take me out, so I don't know why. I probably would like it. One is fake dating, 2 is rivals to lovers, 3 is childhood friends to lovers. Oh. Yeah, childhood friends to lovers. That's probably why it entranced me. Season 3. Because that's my favorite, I think. That's my favorite trope. Rivals of Lovers is pretty good, too. Those are some strong ones. The one thing I do wish the FS games had little Easter eggs for people from actual farming communities. That's true. They do have in Riverbend Springs in this one, if you build the in terms of Easter eggs is like little things you can find. They do have like you can build a constructible in town. You can build a harvest elevator grain museum. So, like, you cut down trees and turn it into, like, planks and stuff. Which is cool. Yeah, I'm gonna leave some of that. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I'll do a little bit more, honestly. And then you can go around and find little items that are like pieces of the farming history of the area, but it's not of like a real farming area. But I do wish. Yeah, I wish that would be cool. Okay. I wish they would do stuff like that. Oh no. Alright, there you go. Feel like I unloaded too much. Season 4 is based off the book that's a Cinderella retelling, so double life secret identity, probably. Ooh. Spicy. Spicy stuff. Like we have a saying that's knee-high by the 4th of July, referring to you're gonna have a good crop year for corn. That's cute. I love that. I will say in Riverbend Springs, they do have like a corn maze, which is really cute. That's like a set farm. I would like to see somebody like try to recreate a farm that they actually have in their town or they own or something. That would be a cute series situation. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put this hay in here. I'm gonna finish this motherfucking hay. Okay. Alright. Hella hay. And then we're gonna put a bunch of silage in here. And we're gonna fill it up with mineral feed. And that should help. That should do it. I'm excited for when we see Francesca's story because she's confirmed a lesbian. Oh I think I've heard of. I think I've seen the Francesca stuff. She seems really cute. All right. So now we have silage in the green. Still too much hay. Probably more foraging. Doot doot doot. Honestly, okay, hold on. This is kind of the fucked up part of total mixed ration is that it's so hard to get the right mix of stuff. I'm gonna put this in here, even though it's not gonna do anything for right now. And then we're gonna go. I'm actually gonna get a like a scoop as well. Hello, Sarah. I'm at work, but I can't wait to watch this after it's uploaded. Yay! I hope so too. Kind of hoping Eloise becomes a lesbian too. I know. Are people? Does people ship Francesca with Eloise as well? Oh, thank you. Thank you to everyone who watches the streams and the VODs as well, because they all help. While we get to our, we try to get our, what is it called? Our watch hours back. You can tell that my brain's shutting down as I'm trying to figure out this total mixed ration situation. And I'm doing a thing where I'm like, perfect is, the enemy of good enough, you know? Oh, no, Francesca's always sister, Sarah. No! That's why I always see them together. Okay, and I just assumed. That's my bad. That's how you make an ass out of you and me. I'm sure there are people that do that, but I don't agree. I don't agree with that. Does she have a confirmed ship in the story? And by she I mean Francesca. It'd be cute to have, you know. What the fuck? Is this not working? Oh no. Oh Jesus. Oh fuck. Ace Eloise would also be very good. Oh yeah. We need good ace representation. I'm happy we talked about it on the pod last week. And people were able to talk about ace representation in the comments last episode. Okay. I don't think... Did I not get a front loader for this guy? Oh, shit. Well, that's fucked up. I may have to fix this off camera. Yes, her name is Michelle. IRC. Ooh. Michelle's also a great name. I do love Michelle. Known a good number of Michelles. I'm going the wrong way. My brain is turned off. I am going to fix this off stream because I think I'm too distracted in the moment to do it on stream. No, I have to do this on stream. I said I would. I'm doing it. Doesn't matter how long I'm going. We're going to figure this out. And it's going to cost a lot of money, unfortunately. Did I go the exact wrong way again? I did. Where am I fucking going? I will say, we got 10 people watching, so... Pretty good. You guys like watching me dick around in Farming Sim. That's nice. That genuinely does feel nice. Thank you. Francesca's whole story is that she marries a man that she's comfortable with, not in love with. Then he dies and she remarries his cousin. Oh. So it's like a... Oh. Interesting. It's very cute. That is very cute. Oh. Someone completed their task. Thank God. We're getting money soon. Oh. Fell asleep there. No worries. In the books, the cousin is a man, though. Oh. Yeah, I thought stream ends at 6 p.m. EST. Yeah, but you all said that I had to go feed the dang cows so I don't forget. Ugh. So I have to do this. I must. You're not letting me leave. It's our one last thing we have to do. Ooh. And there's a good number of people who are loving it. Because they're in the damn stream. Okay. I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was going to take like 5 to 10 business days. I'm sorry. To be honest, I haven't read the books. They've been out for years. But I've read the summaries. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Maybe we can do it. This is our last chance of doing this. If I don't do it right, I'm just going to give them whatever this is. I also didn't know it was going to take 5 to 10 business days, but it did. The POC and queer elements didn't come in until the show. I heard about that as well. I remember that from when it was on. Okay. Can I not put mineral feed in this? Because why is it not even letting me load? There you go. There you go. Okay. Now we got that. Or now I need to do... Hey, but I can't do it. Alright, I can't do it because I would need to go get a whole new tractor and drive it over and scoop it up and put it in the thing. So I spent a lot of money on this, so I am going to do it off stream. I'm going to go do it right now. When we come back, our cows will be fed and everything will be fine. All right? But this is going to be where I end the stream because I've already gone over like 25 minutes. But this was really fun. And thank you everybody for being here. Rip. It's okay. It's all right. We'll figure it out. They will not die. They never die. They simply live. Our babies will continue to thrive and live, and we will have a good time, and we'll be fixed up too. I'll try to make our shit prettier as well. But yeah. Next week we'll be continuing our Professor Layton and the Curious Village playthrough. I don't have a video coming out this Wednesday, but we did release our Night in the Woods playthrough. I also released a dedicated video. I've dedicated the title to Long Live Long of our No, I'm Not a Human playthrough. So you can go watch that. You can watch me rage quit and play He Is Coming. Moo Babies, thank you for the stream. They're so cute. I love them. I love them so much, too. I can't wait to see them grow up and have little babies of their own. It's going to be so cute. But yeah, next week, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. EST. I'm really going to try to come to streams from now on. Oh, thank you. And of course, no worries if you can't make it. The VOD is always going to come up. It goes up automatically, so it should be up in like an hour, maybe. And you can watch, rewatch, tell your friends, because we're trying to get to that 3,000 watch hours where we can get our monetization back, which with that, then we can have memberships, we can have emotes, we can have super chats. It'll be super fucking awesome. And eventually we'll try to get to our 1,000 subscriber goal so we can get just regular monetization, which would be wonderful. But yeah, working on stuff always. Podcast comes out tomorrow. Recorded it yesterday. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. Thank you all for being here. This is a really fun time. I always love doing these. These are the highlight of my week, honestly. Long live long. Hashtag long live long. Long live long. But yeah, thank you all. Goodbye. I'm going to leave you with, I don't know. I guess nothing. Because Spotify has ads. I'll try to pay for Spotify next time. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll go with Spotify until it has ads. How about that? Yeah, we'll do that. But bye-bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Have a good week. Have a good week and a good stream time. Have a good week. Go see Josh. He's streaming tomorrow. Go see Josh. He's streaming on Twitch. All the links are in the description. Go do it. Please. And watch the rest of our videos. And like. And hype. I don't know what that does. But it's around. Bye-bye. Love you all. You're all great. Have a nice time. Bye. Have a good week. Bye-bye. See you.